Bonjour. I'm sticking with the French apparently. Welcome to the Boundless Shores, episode 18, take 2. We'll get to that. I am your. This is all gonna sink through. I'm your incredibly apologetic DM Wes. Um, and my fantastical players. Let's see if he remembered to send me the order.
Nope. I was too busy thinking of other things.
Okay.
That's us on top of
What
it.
the drunkards? Oh, I forgot. Welcome to Boundless Shores, episode 18, take 2 on the Drunkards and Dumbasses YouTube channel. I can never ever just do a straightforward intro. I'm not Matt Mercer. What do you expect? Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Critical Role. Here, joined with Liam, Adrian, Nate, James, V, and Owen. Maybe I shouldn't be like this and just talk in this very dignified. Oh, yes, I'm very important, but gruff and I don't know. So I owe an apology to my players, and kind of it's a half apology. My actions were incredibly inappropriate. I got mad. We all had a really bad day last Tuesday. Everyone just had a lot of life stuff going on, and sometimes, we're only human. Sometimes we can't always not bring it to the table. It just sometimes follows us, and tensions were there, passions were high, and I kind of blew up. And I don't know, it was a good moment of self-reflection of like, what do I expect out of the game, and what should, like, how much am I catering to your fun without, I don't know the words. I'm going to take too long trying to explain all the mumbo-jumbo feelings up in this whole noggin, because it's kind of a mess. I don't know. I think a lot of my players can agree with that.
What?
So, last week, the week before, episode 17, I believe. Am I right? Are we on episode 18?
Yep.
Wow, that's crazy. So last week, our players, I'm gonna kind of speed run it. I don't really remember. Our players sat down for dinner. Beckett was missing for a while, and then Beckett came back, and then we retconned it. So Beckett's still missing. Finally get to do my fun shit, because Beckett, V was like, "What's happening with Beckett?" And all I said
so
was,
scared.
"You'll see winky face."
I'm so scared.
Mm-hmm. And we've had to wait a few weeks to be able to now figure out what the fuck is happening in the House of Commons. So last week, our players had a fun time
Gross
at
fourth
the festival.
ethics violation. That's what.
Yep. At the festival, playing games, and then they saw a performance by the Firelight Phoenixes. And later went to the executive royal dinner in the massive banquet hall. They were just midway through eating their meal as we're going to catch up with our players. As I'm not going to go over the food again. That was a long time of nothing. As much as dried sand scrat sounds incredible to me right now, we're not going to go over it. But
Do I at least still have my 68 strips?
Oh my god!
Yes, you can. You know what? You can put your 68 strips. Yes. Okay.
Oh, sorry, it was 84.
About midway through, eating their meal of various exotic
Cuisine?
Items.
No. You're thinking too inwardly. I'm thinking outwardly. Multicultural cuisines. There it is. I'll take your word. laid out in like a banquet style. As last episode, you saw the hundreds and hundreds of servers begin to enter the banquet hall and deck out all of these plates. Like you're like, this is a surprising amount of food. Even though there's a lot of people here, there's gonna be a lot of waste. Like you're like, what? And so midway about eating your dinner, um, as Tobin met previously, Emperor Killian of New Daria rises from his chair very slowly. He's getting up there, and ding ding. I don't know, drink open. This should be illegal. All right, sorry. Give me one moment.
Oh no, moment.
So it's treason
Our alarm
then.
was going off, and I took my headphones out to get up and go close my window, but as soon as I unplugged it, it stopped. So I was like, okay. Sorry, as I was saying before, I got disrupted by a couple things. Emperor Killian rises slowly as he's getting up there from his chair. He ding 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 ding. Excuse me. I'm not going back. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, lords and ladies, politicians, knights, friends,
Normal.
as we enjoy this gracious meal provided by our host, King Reginald of Marswell. No. Why message me now, boys? It's D&D. Come on, brain's coming back, I promise. Call on some special friends who I've met on the road. And please rise, Tobin and friends who rescued me on the road. I thank you humbly for your service and dub thee honorary vanguards of the Empire. And I dub them the name the normal heroes, as they are everyday working people who came together at the right time through fate and the gods to save myself. As ring of polite clapter, as like you just feel all eyes are centralized on your table. They're like, who are they talking about? Oh, it's the weird guys.
But Beckett's not there.
They're still weird. That guy's hair changes colors. Like his hair is just kind of like a. What are you feeling when you're like gleeful? Like, what's your hair when you're like happy?
Just a disco ball.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Aha!
Great
I'm
Huzzah!
the one who's muted.
Yeah, great start. Yeah, my hair is kind of like a sandy blonde when I'm joyful.
Okay. And what about anxiety?
Oh, anxiety would be purple, so I guess whatever.
Okay. Can you like type out a list of like different emotions and different hairs for me so I can like play with that a lot more?
Yeah.
And then so you can look at it and be like, I'm feeling this. What hair do I change? Right? So you kind of see his dusty blonde hair instantly turn to like a deep purple as you guys, all eyes are on you guys. As Emperor Killian continues his speech, and I would like to thank our gracious hosts, King Reginald of Marswell, as he rises and gives kind of like a shallow bow before sitting back in his seat. Thank you for another great year of the Esme Luma Festival. Polite cheering rings through the banquet hall. As we're going to quick cut back in time for a little bit. Beckett,
Ooh.
Let's go back in time.
because I've been really excited about this. We're gonna quick cut as that feels like a great place to like leave it off, and then we'll resume back over with you guys in a jiff. Beckett, not saying a word to any of your party mates, as you know, Calduin's kind of having a hard time with murdering his own people.
Just a little bit.
When you sucked the soul out of that final raider, your head becomes consumed by deep demonic laughter. You can give me a listen check to see if you can recognize any of the laughs or determine how many are laughing.
Okay.
But right now it's just a mix of deep demonic laughter.
That's a 26.
That's a fucking 26.
That's my first
Jeshua,
roll too.
you hear laughing, cackling as her soul sucked out of his fucking face and through the mask, through the threads of the mask, deep into your hand. And, the power, the hunger. As Jeshima's laughter cackles, you hear a deeper laughter as you kind of recognize as the laughter of the poison. And behind that, deep in the back of your mind, there's a third chorus of laughter. It's deep. It's ancient. It's evil. It's as your scars begin, they're burning, and like you even like at points like you're kind of looking out the window, just waiting. When will this fucking carriage end? Because I need to go. Like your face and all your arms and your chest are burning from your scars as the coach pulls to a stop as the door kind of it half opens. You burst out of that carriage and you bolt into the woods. You make it probably 10, 15 feet into the woods before you collapse onto the ground, wreathing in pain as the laughter rings through your head. As can you roll me a concentration check at disadvantage to try and reach out to your deity? At disadvantage.
Oh shit! In that one.
Minutes, hours, days even could have gone on as the pain, the laughter, it doesn't stop. You're like tears streaming down your face, and like you ripped off your mask probably about 10 feet in to just get some air, get some clear air, but it just your lungs are filled with smoke. Can you do it again?
Yep. At disadvantage?
Yeah.
That is a 8.
Wow.
I know, I get like one really good roll and one really bad roll.
Yep.
No.
Yep. Can you... Oh, I need to open my dice bag. You know what? No, you're gonna lose half your hit points for now.
Okay.
And what's your wisdom?
My wisdom is... Do you want the modifier or the number?
The number.
16.
So you see the column where it says temporary?
Yep.
You're going down to a 9 in wisdom.
Sweet, okay.
Genevieve?
days could have gone on as you're finally almost coming to terms with I can't do anything about this. There's no medicine, no nothing. You've tried multiple times to jab yourself with a healing dart. Until you black out. And you wake up in that same alleyway. Windows and the street outside wreathed in smoke. You're laid, kind of almost. What's that? You're like crunched up.
Fetal.
Yeah, you're kind of like almost in a fetal position, just finally breathing clearly. As Jeshima's voice fills your head. You are meant for greatness. And the greatness is coming. She sounds almost excited. Through pain alone you shall grow, and through darkness you will be reborn. You are destined for death and destruction in your wake. And the only way you'll learn is when all is taken from you. You are nothing more than a shell, a destroyed shell that I rescued, that I saved. I saved you, Beckett. And now the time has come. Soon, you will know. as smoke expulses. I think that's a word. Expulses from your lungs. You cough. Night is beginning to descend as you hear distant cheering and celebration of the festival. Your scars no longer burning, the laughter no longer there. Can you... Never mind. As you are, probably about 30 feet away from the castle walls, just kind of into the forest a little bit. What do you do?
Do I still have my mask off at this point?
It's off at this point, but you're like concealed by everything. It's like 5 feet away from you. Just like as you like, tore it off and threw it.
So I'm still in the forest. I'm not in an alleyway?
Yeah. You're in a forest. No, I don't know, like, if this is... Like, the alleyway is just like the dream space that you talk to. Yeah. And that alleyway is something very special in your past.
Right.
That's why that's like a place that you go back to when you're speaking with your deity.
Okay. Can I pick up my mask and like slowly walk towards the city and just... I'm not gonna put it on yet, but...
Yeah. As you just walk out and you see the horseshoe path no longer with all the carts, as they've driven off with their drivers. Just the horseshoe path leading up to like the cul-de-sac story path, circular roundabout thing. Before you see the main gates, which are now like completely open as see people are coming and going slowly as the festival night drags on.
Can I see any of my group members?
Not yet. Can you give
Not
me a check? Give me a survival check.
Survival? Okay.
Yeah.
14. Oh wait, no, sorry.
Yeah, you're
11.
yeah, I was gonna say you're at a -1 now since you're.
I know, I forgot about that.
Yeah. You're just kind of there's so many people, so many faces that you have a headache kind of pounding just from the amount of pain and overwhelming that shit that just happened. Yeah, you're just wandering for a while as the elder lore keeper, the rest of you, excluding Adrian, I guess, the three of you, Where's
We lost
Nate?
Nate. We
We
lost Nate a
lost the
while
Nate.
back.
What the hell?
I didn't even notice he was gone.
I did, but I
Right.
didn't want to
Right.
interrupt the monologue.
Brilliant storytelling.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess hopefully you'll be back in a sec. They kind of want to.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Fucking fuck's sake, my messenger just hard crashed.
Oh, we love that. Yeah. I was so lost in my monologue. I was like, and the rest of you, and I was like, excluding Adrian. I'm like, the three of you? That's not right. There should be more of you there. And I was like, we lost the Nate. Where the fuck did he go? I was just so lost in my monologue that.
Yeah, I'm fine. My messenger just hard crashed for no reason.
Fucking shit happens. What's Drunkards and Dumbasses episode without technical difficulties?
Yeah, like
Speech difficulties.
It wouldn't be drunkards and dumbasses without a technical issue or two. Or 10.
Oh. You know how you get like 10 minutes into doing a thing and then you were like, I was supposed to do this before I did that.
Yeah.
And it'll be a quick thing. Yeah, give me a minute.
I totally get it.
Entertain the audience with a song or something.
We don't have a bard.
All of a
Oh.
sudden, my druid.
No, not an instrument. Not an instrument.
No?
No.
Nate, no. Nate, no.
All of
Oh,
a sudden, I
Adrian.
shapeshift into a human
Adrian,
bard.
fuck off.
No. No instruments.
Why?
Because you'll never put it down.
Turning into
I mean,
door over here. Adrian, no strumming. Adrian, no strumming. Adrian, no strumming.
The one time Adrian's allowed to play a bard.
right? They actually
No.
said if I did play a bard that I could, bring my guitar and quickly play a thing for
I would love to see
whole
that.
point of that. Oh yeah, that'd be sick.
Oh yeah.
But at the same time, who really likes bards?
Right? Not like I'm playing a bard next.
Yeah.
Bards are kind of banger, dude.
Yeah, dude. I'd be like a deathcore bard, just deathcore music all the
Oh my
time.
god,
I'd
Liam,
bring
we
my
have to send him the shirt. We have to send him the shirt.
Yes.
Oh, please.
I'm just
It's
gonna go get some water real quick while you're doing that.
the disgusting deathcore logos. I would get that shirt.
No, it's from this company that makes really cute t-shirts. I have a shit ton of them. And they're really fucking cute. And it's squirrels and ponies and unicorns and stuff. It's really cute. And there's one that's what does it say, Liam? I don't remember what it says.
I am sending it to him now.
Perfect. You'll see it. It's really cute, but it's like a metal bard joke.
No, that's pretty awesome.
Isn't it?
They should have made it though, like instead of like normal text, like have it like that creepy deathcore logo. That would have been sick.
Oh
That
yeah.
would be cool.
Metal, bro.
I was thinking it's like play a barbarian, like barbarian multi-class
Barbarian.
who plays death metal.
You just have an
Somebody
axe with
multi-class
strings,
Exactly.
Somebody needs to multi-class that.
dude. Yeah, like literally get like one of those like electric guitar axes, right?
Yeah.
But it's like a real axe that you just run around, kill someone, start playing like Cannibal Corpse.
Oh god. Jesus.
Just mermaider. It's about mermaids killing people. Who doesn't
Right.
want to hear that?
Who wouldn't?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's awesome.
My messenger app, the messenger app doesn't like my computer, I guess.
There we go. Sorry. Oh shit! Hold on. One more story. Entertain
okay.
them.
Adrian, pull the jar. I'm kidding.
What am I doing?
Nothing.
What am I doing?
Okay, I asked myself that
Buddy.
this morning.
Roll intimidation,
Who?
Adrian.
Oh,
Where'd he
dude,
go?
You're screwed.
Yikes.
Oh.
I got an 18.
I'm back, bitches.
Nice.
We're all
you-
very
you
scared.
succeed.
Far away.
Roll level of scariness.
The new dingy roll for scary.
Right. So, as we're gonna get back to the four of you, as Killian finishes his speech, he kind of sits down, and King Reginald, as you've just met, King Reginald of Marswell, begins to rise, and he says, "Thank you all for joining us on this another great year of the Esmeluma Festival. Now, please mingle and wind your way to the exit, as the servers want to clean up the multitudes of plates without pulling an all-nighter." And you hear that polite politician chuckle go out through the room. Take care, you all, and have a fantastic journey home. He sits down, and everyone else begins to rise up and begin to intermingle tables and chat to each other. Everyone else stands up. This is when you would steal your 68 pieces of Sanskrit.
Woohoo. Just stuff it in my sack.
Keep Peter away from it at all times.
I get 8 pieces of crab.
You get 8 pieces of crab. As you guys are just out of your element, you just kind of remain seated for a little bit, just kind of like looking at each other. All right, you guys can feel free to chat to each other and see what's up.
Anybody see where Stryker disappeared to?
Yeah. Honestly, you look towards the chair and you nothing.
Fuck that cat.
I'm
He's
going
just gone
Sure.
with the wind as throughout the speech while your attention was taken away. That was his moment, and he slipped away. Yeah, or you can roll me a search check and see if you can spot anything. But it's going to be pretty difficult as there's not a good way to track on pavement, or on, like paved floor, I guess.
Well,
I'll do a search check.
Yeah, I'll do it too. But while I'm doing that, I'm also keeping an eye out for Silas.
Yeah. While we're
Yeah,
doing
Silas.
search/spot checks, can I take a look around to see if I see Mr. O? Just because he invited us.
Yes. Go ahead and roll me a spot for Mr. O, a spot for Silas, and no, you already know exactly where Silas is, as we've covered that earlier when we got the information out through Striker. If that
Right.
was
I
actually part of
just
the episode, I don't
I know. I just
remember.
wasn't sure if he was still in after like the dismissal or.
Oh, of course, yeah. Go ahead and roll me for that.
As they're doing this, Argolan gets up from the table and walks towards the bar.
Sounds like a plan, of Rooney.
I got
13,
a nat 20 for my spot.
13 for spot.
That 24 spot on Mr. O.
I got a 25.
I gotta give you something. No, you don't see Mr. O.
Mhm.
Okay then.
Aha! So I've been hearing his shitty puns all day. I mean, he's been hearing my shitty puns, so tick for tack.
Yeah.
As spot for Silas.
13.
Team?
13.
What team?
13.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's still sitting in the same spot, but now you see a couple of like older businessmen are just kind of circling around where he's sitting, but he's the only remained seated person at the table.
Okay.
And I had 2 searches on tracks for
Striker.
Striker. Thank you.
Yeah.
I got a 25.
3.
25. 3. Calduin, you kind of drift and keep your eye out, and you spot another platter of tasty Sanskrit, and kind of get distracted as Jonathan, you actually do see a cat paw print on a plate. And similarly, towards the door, you just see a small little splurt from a cat pad of sauce heading towards the exit on the far side of the room. There are 2 exits on the far side of the room, and where your table is on the close side of the room, and there's another exit.
I love it. Spectacular.
I was like, how are you gonna find? Like, I'll break the 4th wall for a minute. I was like, how the fuck are you gonna track a cat in a building? And then the plate thing just came to my mind, and I'm like, that's perfect.
Well, it
I had to break the 4th wall there for a moment. Yeah.
well,
As you guys are making your rounds and spotting people, Golan takes his leave towards the bar and orders himself a coffee or 2. Two copper from your stash there, brother.
All right.
As you guys hear a voice kind of behind you, is the nobles, eh? You turn and see a dark-skinned woman with like frizzly, curly hair and like a long blue coat with gold trimming on the edges and a golden sash around her waist. As you recognize this, as you saw earlier when she was introduced, this is the Holy Lord. Goes, greetings, as you might have heard, I'm the Holy. It's a pleasure to meet such normal heroes. And she kind of chuckles.
I'm gonna chuckle with her and be like, yeah, well, I still preferred our old name, but What can you say when it's been dubbed so by an emperor?
Of course, he has a lot of sway in a lot of lands, especially these. Like myself. You seem intriguing. It is a pleasure to finally meet you. You have friends in high places. I've heard a little bit about you guys. If you need anything, please find me at Palos Temple in Palos, as I am the High Priestess. I don't even need to look at my notes. The High Priestess of Palor, as well as the Holy Lord Keeper.
Well, maybe one day we'll take you up on that offer if we find ourselves in Palos.
Of course. I also forgot to mention, as part of her titles, she is the High Priestess of Palor, the Holy Lore Keeper, as well as Arcane Archaeologist. Words. I forgot to mention that. That's also slipped in there. As she kind of takes a small bow and says, "Well, good luck on your journeys, friends."
Thank you.
As Orgolan over by the bar, you feel a small tug on your shoulder. And as you look down, you see nothing, but on the bar sits an envelope with a strange sigil on it.
I pick it up
One
and
that
like,
you
okay. And I head back to the group.
heading back. He's carrying his one coffee mug and his other coffee mug and just double fisting his coffees as he like sits back down as he kind of like you catch a glimpse of the Holy Lord Keeper walking off and you're like, "Who's that?" I don't care as you sit down. This world's politics means nothing to me.
Yep. That's right.
As you see Orgolan returning with his 2 grogs of coffee as always as he sits back down.
Is it a bit late for
He
coffee?
sips it a little bit too far and he sips it a little bit too hard and gets a little bit too much coffee as he burns his mouth.
And burns my nose hairs.
He lights his mustache ablaze.
Wait, did you say ablaze? Was it no?
Smoldering.
Watch out for fire. Fire bad.
Okay, Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah. As you see people starting to
16
kind of get up and exit. Some people, remaining seated, sneaking a couple bites as you see servers come in and dash around and take platters and plates and stacks of plates on different trolleys and such as the
dirty.
plate of Sanskrit that you were keeping an eye on to attempt to steal. You kind of see gets picked up and put onto a platter, put onto a cart, and just gets carted away as you're like,
Dang it.
I do remember this opportunity before. And I think I will do the exact same thing as last time, as I go find Silas and
yes, I was waiting for that. You go ahead and walk up towards the 3rd floor where you kind of see a semicircle of businessmen of various sorts. all kind of circling around Silas, who's sitting. He's got his feet up on a chair as he's leaning back, and he's nodding along and continuing his conversation. As all conversations hush, as you kind of walk up into the semicircle. The normal. What was your name?
Jonathan Halegood, good sir.
The Honorable Mr. Helgeth. What can I do you for?
I would just like to apologize for my previous behavior downstairs. It's been a rough week for me, fragmented, repressed memories coming back. It really takes you for a doozy, if I do say so myself.
I'm sure you have your reasons, dear sirs. All eyes are just silently on you, and then kind of glancing back to Silas and back onto you, and goes, well, if you ever need any assistance from Hatch Corporate, Hatch Company was like what is that?
Company?
Yeah.
Corporation?
If you need any assistance from Hatch Company, please find me in my offices either in Ramira or Ragnar. And
Definitely.
if you do excuse me, I must return to my meeting.
As you wish, good sir. You have yourself a great day.
Enjoy your evening.
I always do. As I
Nolan.
leave and go back downstairs.
Yeah, you return back to the table, and seeing you finally return to the table, Golan, if you're not going to talk about it, I'm going to railroad you. You take the envelope out.
As I see everyone get back, I'm like, guys, and I pull out the letter. Does anyone recognize this symbol?
Does anybody recognize it?
I'll take a knowledge local, or I'll take.
I have knowledge local.
You have knowledge local?
Yeah.
Go ahead and check.
Nat 20.
So, this
Damn it!
this sigil, you can tell it's like just from a stamp. You see you see an S that extends up into a snake head, an O with a mysterious like A, like flowy symbol inside the O that if you kind of take a minute to kind of study it, you can kind of see you kind of distinguish the A and the H inside of the O, and another S that extends out into the snake. And you recognize this as a lot of your time in Black Mirror, as you've seen it a few times on first you saw it on the Hatchco caravan that you guys ambushed, as well as you saw it on a small banister inside of the Blood Moon Inn. And you recognize this symbol as the Sons of Osiris.
Ooh,
Criminal syndicate that you've been later informed that Wrath the Butcher heads, as well as some other unknown sons.
I look at the letter again. I'm like, fucking hell! How did I not remember that?
Well,
The politics of this world mean nothing to me.
judging by this sigil, I've seen this around a few times, and the one I remember most was at the Blood Moon Inn, where that innkeeper was.
So it's a letter from Mr. O.
Yes, the sigil on the letter from Mr. O. So it would seem that Mr. O, Hatchco, and this innkeeper are all and Osiris are all connected somehow.
Well, his name's Osiris. You, Mr. O. I assume they're one and the same, my friend.
Yes.
But we could also open the letter. It could be signed.
Indeed.
I proceed to open the letter.
I'm gonna kind of look around, make sure nobody's like looking over our shoulders or anything.
Spot check as you open the letter. Dear friends, eliminate Marcel Louve. Louv. No, that's Louvre, like the actual like. No, we'll come up with something better. Yeah. Marcel Luger. Boom. And you can see the name is inked in red, and as you read the name over, an image of a person's face flashes in your mind. As you eliminate this Darian official at all costs. Thanks. And then it just has an O, just a circle. And then at the bottom, 300 GP.
Could we all read it okay, or was this
He
just like,
reads it, and then I assume probably passes it along
Okay.
to you guys.
Yeah. But
And tell me about your spot check.
18?
18. No eyes are on you. As we pass the letter around, as it comes up to Jonathan, because it's still fresh in your memory, the face that flashes in your mind you recognize as it's one of the guys who was speaking with Silas. It was one of the older, kind of pale skin, long ginger hair and full ginger beard, and the Darian.
I wonder who that could be.
Kill Adrian!
Kill Adrian!
Kill Adrian now! Yes, we will murder him and his character. He was not even here for a second because as soon as he gets introduced, he will die. No, I'm kidding. It's just a different ginger.
Okay, I've already killed him.
With the Darian official robes and fancy dancy expensive shoes, and you recognize him. You're talking with Silas as you guys pass this letter around.
I will probably have to follow up with this man, see if I can gather some information then.
Well, okay, so after reading the letter, let me say, so he wants us to, still kind of like looking around, but the thing is, I don't trust Mr. O. Did you tell? Have you told us yet that you recognize this guy as hanging out with Silas? Because you said you were gonna follow up, but I don't know if you.
Yes. I'm sure it's like
Yeah, he probably told you.
I can like relay that. Like
Okay.
I saw this
But-
dude up hanging out with I do believe I saw this man in the in that elite snobby circle over there.
If he's involved with Silas,
so
it
yeah,
can't be
so-
any good.
especially when Silas works for Hatchco. Some black market dealings, if you will.
I definitely don't trust Mr. O, but I also probably trust this Silas character less. However, we just saved the Darian Emperor, and that could be a helpful favor to have in our books. And I don't know if eliminating a Darian official will keep us in his favor. So, what are you
Not
guys
if-
thinking?
You said the symbol was the same as on the shipment of that drug that we dropped off to Kate, right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. What happens if that's to do with that stuff that we dropped off to Kay?
Right.
Hmm.
It's coming from a guy that we know's involved with that if it has the same symbol.
We were sent by
So-
K to...
That's why I'm saying I, for one, I don't know if this is a contract we should accept, but I would like to hear your guys' input as well. This is a group decision.
Do I know any opponents to Daria?
You did.
So this is information that you've already have learned through the discussions in your mind through Stryker. I wouldn't say so much as opponents, but what you do know is that you've heard talks of stuff involving the Empire and the Kingdom of Veilbridge. What specifically is something about trade routes, but you didn't really catch a lot of it as he didn't have a lot of time to, say things and then come back sneakily. So yeah, it was something to do with trade routes involving the Kingdom of Veilbridge.
What I got wrote down was sabotage to Blackwater trade routes.
Thank you. Blackwater trade routes. That's probably new information then. Yep.
The Veilbridge thing was he just saying they were garbage.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I don't know. Maybe if someone of Veilbridgian origins were, or somebody...
Veilbridgeite, actually.
Okay, my apologies. If someone
That's
of
all good.
Veilbridgeite origins, or someone, I don't know, impersonating someone of that descent, then maybe that will maybe force or manipulate the king to trust his allies and saviors, perhaps.
The way I
Well,
sorry.
Sorry, wait, I don't know if I understand what you just said.
Well,
What are you trying to say here?
well, the Darians are, we have improved relations with the Darian king, and we don't really like the royalty of Veilbridge all that much. So, what say a Veilbridgeite was to, I don't know, have an incident with a Darian official. That should
Oh.
spice things up.
My, but that's part of my issue. I don't. So this guy's hanging out with Silas, which we know we don't like. But this order also came from Mr. O, who, from the symbol we see, has some sort of involvement with those drug shipments. So I don't think I trust him either, which is why I don't know if I can justify eliminating this person that is possibly a good person, but just opposed by in views of Mr. O.
Yes, of course. What I was thinking is that if I or if someone was to disguise themselves as a Veilbridgian official and then gets the Darian official killed or has a tragic accident, that puts us closer to the king while fulfilling our mission with Mr. O. It's two
Right,
birds with one stone.
but I'm saying I'm not worried about I am worried about our relationship with the Darian Empire, but I'm also worried about killing an innocent man. We don't know that this man has done anything wrong.
The way I see it, we should investigate it either way. If it has to do with the drugs, or if it deals with Silas, we'll still get a lead somewhere.
And a dead innocent man.
If it has
If
to
we
do with the drugs, we
investigate
don't have to kill
first,
him.
I don't know. I think there has to be some investigation of sorts.
either way.
Wes, do we
Yes,
know
you
if there's
do.
a time limit on this?
I think you're muted.
I don't think there's a time limit on this. You
Okay.
kind of glance up towards Mr. O's table, or Mr. O, Silas's table, and see that they're all still chatting. A few of them has fucked off, but the guy that you're looking for is still there.
So we don't have to do this right away. We could wait and do our own investigations and stuff to find.
I'm sure you
actually
could find
find
time to do your investigations,
what we're doing.
but if you were to take this contract, if any time would be now, because he would be virtually untraceable otherwise if you don't know who he is, other than his name.
To start with, I think we should tail him. At least somebody tail him.
Okay.
I do have. Who has experience with tailing people other than Stryker?
I don't think I'm the man.
Who has a lot of stealth training throughout his life, and who masterfully tracks people and is a masterful, trained, peaceful killer. He was born in another realm.
I could probably do it. I could probably track him.
All right. Well,
Alright.
I guess just figure out what you can, and absolutely no killing until you actually find something incriminating.
Right. Let's take a
Agreed.
10-minute here, and we shall return. Welcome back, Orgolan. You seeing? I'm going to refer to him as the target, because I hope some of you wrote down his name because I completely forgot.
Oh
His
yeah, I
last
wrote
name.
it down.
All right, cool. Well, he'll be known now as the target, because that sounds badass. So you're seeing the target. Can you give me a spot check?
All right.
Going. Oh man, did you just roll twice?
Yeah, I rolled off the table, so I rolled again.
Ah,
It was
that'll happen.
23.
23. Yeah, in perfect view, you see him and Silas go and shake hands as Silas slips him a small card. As you kind of ninja zoom in, you kind of see it's some sort of business card as he slips it into his jacket pocket and kind of looks around and politely says his farewells to the other businessman he was chatting with as he makes his way down the stairs. And in relative to the stairs, there's a table and a table and table and a table and your guys' table as the stairs are right here. He descends down the stairs and heads towards the far exit where Stryker would have exited. The same entrance that you all entered in from off of the main street. As he goes and takes one last look behind him. What's a good check for subtlety?
Move silently, hide.
Yeah, give me a hide because you're tracking him, but you don't want to attract his attention.
Uh, 25.
25. You da-di-da-di-da, newspaper. Boom, out the door. You are, as of yet, undetected. As the door closes behind him. Do you follow?
I wait a couple seconds and then follow behind him.
Bubonic Ex Machina here. Wraith forms give you bonuses to hide. Bye. As Bubonic flies off again toward Beckett. As Orgolan, you begin to exit the banquet hall. How doing?
Yeah, sorry, I gotta pull the stats up.
Oh, good. He's pulling the stats up. This is a good time to use your abilities.
Although I'm not sure how well it's gonna use, considering I can only use it for a minute at a time.
I can.
That's in combat. I'll give it. I kind of made it to be able to use like in stealth missions as well as in combat, but in combat it'd be too OP.
Okay.
So I'll say that's just in combat.
Okay. So yeah, I guess.
But out of combat, you can only stand it in like for an hour.
An hour.
Because
Okay.
before, you feel yourself starting to become one with the dust and the smoke and the spirits.
Write that down so I remember that for later.
That's a good idea.
Probably.
So.
Well, I have. I'm gonna go. Do I know where? I don't suppose I know where Beckett is right now.
You have not seen Beckett since he left the cart.
Where's Bubonic Ex Machina where you need him?
I'm not giving away plot shit.
Yeah, I
He's
have,
just helpful.
I have nothing better to do than tail this guy.
Yeah,
You're gonna
I'm.
get him. Do you have hide skills?
Yes, I do actually.
Yeah, he's part rogue.
Okay.
So yeah, I will also help in the
I
tailing.
just don't want too many
and
people
I will
tailing.
activate
That's a lot
Wraith
of
form.
people to
Yeah, that's true. That would be multiple hide rolls and multiple spots, and so the odds may not be in your.
Okay.
But I'm not going to stop you. You can also tail him. That is completely up to you. And Tobin, you can also, in character as Yona Tamigas is saying, you can also attempt to stop him if you choose. Like,
Right. Hey, where are you
Mhm.
going, Unity?
I'm going to help Orgo and tail this dude, and as well as he might need backup if he gets caught.
Right. Well, if we're trying to avoid getting caught, the more people there are, the easier it is to catch one of them. I don't know if we need 3 people going.
Oh, who's the third person?
I'm already gone in my
Calvin.
room.
Calduin is also standing
Calvin's
as
already going.
Orgolan's making his way to the door, and Calduin stands to follow him as he's now written and looked up his stats for his.
Hmm. So yeah,
Very well. I'm gonna. How long would a snake summon last for? Out of combat?
Oh, that I believe is up to your the actual spell. No, this is a homebrew thing that I can just change on the fly. It's a homebrew subclass for the Blood Hunter.
So yeah, well, my hide was a 10. You did. You did.
You were the one kind of like he was the one kind of scanning the room and tracking him, and so he like it would be more likely for him to lock eyes with Orgol than it would be for any of you guys because he's actually like following him, tracking him. So you don't need a hide first.
Oh, okay.
I will ask for more hides, but
Okay. I am tailing in my wraith form though. Make things quieter.
I'm going to cast.
I will need a hide for your wraith form then. So 10 for the wraith form.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
And the collective didn't roll very high, so you are kind of noticeable, but no one pays mind or no one really pays attention. Maybe it was a gust of wind.
Yeah,
So
for me, I'm hovering like close to the ground, going between the legs.
Oh, okay, so you're like
Yep.
slurpling. So people are like, "Oh, why's my leg itchy?" For a quick moment. Sorry, go on, Nate.
Which spell, Liam? Which spell summons a creature?
Summon. You can spend a spell slot to use Summon Nature's Ally of that level.
Okay, summon nature's ally. All right. What I am going to do is I am going to cast Cat's Grace on Calduin.
I've technically already gone. Muted.
Yeah, I was gonna.
I can give you an extra +4 there.
Okay.
And plus, it'll be there for future. So I'll give you there 14. You hit a little bit better.
Okay.
And then
This is not a very important roll as more to the ones to come.
I'll
Okay.
expend my second level slot to cast summon nature's ally.
All right, as you hit your palm, you mutter something in Druidic as your palm begins to glow a golden green as the light it kind of extends and slithers out as the light kind of seamlessly morphs into snake scales as and now is on the floor in front of you. So I'm going to need a hide for a snake then.
For
Like a
my snake.
A feathery snake.
Are you doing Summon Nature's Ally 2 or 1?
Summon
Well,
nature's
2.
ally 2. I'm
Okay.
expending a second level slot.
Okay.
So
with that, you can do a second level creature or 1d3 first level creatures of the same kind.
That's really
what would
good.
I need for a D3?
Just roll a d4. If it's a 4, reroll. Or roll a
Okay.
d6 and
Have the
1, 2,
result.
3
1, 2.
is
Okay.
and then 4, 5, 6 is 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
That's two first level small vipers.
As they are they in your control or are they just snakes?
He can
Um,
give them commands, but with Summon Nature's ally out of combat, I'm not sure how well it really works. They are around for rounds, not minutes.
Spell summons a natural creature. It appears where you designate and acts immediately on your turn. If you can communicate with the creature, you can direct it to not attack, to attack particular enemies, or to perform other actions. Summon monster cannot summon another creature, yada yada yada. Creatures cannot be summoned into an environment that cannot support them.
Well,
And that's
okay,
it.
that brings up a great point, is because you're summoning it in a building in the middle of the city. That's not really where it would support it. But I feel like that might be more designated as you can't summon it into fire. You can't summon it into this place or it would die.
Yeah, it's more based
So,
on like environment and climate type thing. I think it's what it's going for.
okay, well the environment is like jungle like heat. It's like south, so it's pretty warm. So yeah, you're right. That'll work for Snake. However, how many rounds does it work for?
It's 2 rounds, so 12 seconds for each.
No, you're a level 4 druid, so it'd be 4
Oh,
rounds.
level 4. So yeah, it'd be around for 24 seconds.
Well, it's not like it's it'll go away and then come back on your turn. It's there for the full combat round, so it'd be there for 4 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Let's do that then.
Now, can I have hide checks from your snakes as you give them your command?
Yes,
And also
sir.
tell them what the command is, because I'm going to start biting people if you don't.
They have a hide of plus 11, just so you know.
Don't attack. Just don't attack anybody. Just tail those. Just tail that ginger-haired dude.
Hide checks.
22 and dirty 20.
Golan, as you, how are you opening the door? Like, are you opening it silently? You're kind of in a public place, you could just open it regularly. What are your
open it
future actions
regularly.
now? Yeah.
I'll open it
Nonchalantly?
Yeah, nonchalantly, just normally.
Yeah, he swings open the door. Between your legs, you feel like your legs like itchy as if like sand is rubbed against your skin for a moment. As Calden, you slither outside between his legs, and the snakes follow, but undetected by Orgolan, as he is now. Spot check for the ginger, the target.
$14.
14, yeah, you just catch him as you see him kind of turn up the street, not from where you came, but further down, deeper into the academy streets. As you see him begin to weave his way through the busy festival crowd.
All right, I start walking after him.
Yeah, so far you can just pass as if you're walking down nonchalantly, just trailing him, just keeping an eye on him. He's slightly taller, about 6'2", so you can kind of pick out his ginger hair throughout the crowd. But As he goes and he turns down a side street a little bit quieter. There's still people walking up and down the street, but it's not as busy as the main street. As now I'm going to need to move silently from two snakes, Orgolan, and Wraith Calduin.
Hold on, my camera froze. And move silently.
Team, let's go with Orgolan first, who's technically leading.
Nat 20.
Perfect.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
Two snakes. My friending. Native Maestro. Two snakes. I'd move silently.
You're muted.
Oh, he's 1 minute out. He might be looking up the stats for the snake.
Ah.
From what I'm seeing, they don't give a move silent roll, so just roll it at dex.
That's weird. I feel like move silently is like part of the snake's deal, is they sneak up on things.
Yeah, it's weird because like what they have listed is balance, climb, hide, listen, spot, and swim. They have swim, but they don't have move silently.
Give me hide, I guess, as that's probably the best equivalent.
We lost him again.
Oh yeah, he's having troubles with his internet or his messenger or whatever it is. As your two nat 20s, or Golem training kicked in. There's a stack of barrels outside of a tavern, and kind of a strong enough overhang over a couple shops that you kind of parkour your way up and cross your way across the beams of the overhangs and kind of jumping up towards a balcony, and you're now gaining on him, and you're kind of now walking. He's here, you're like up here just a little bit behind him. You're like 10 feet behind him, but like probably about 15 feet above.
All right.
Like smoke, your wraith form. As the gusts of the wind and dusts in the air as you become one with the wind, as you're kind of about 20 feet behind him now on the opposite side of the street, just following a gust in the air. Welcome back, Nate. Sorry, what's going on, brother? Your messenger keep crashing.
I hate my computer. I hate my computer. It should not be running out of memory right now, man. Like fuck. Fuck. Jesus.
That's okay. You're back. It's okay. You're not gone for long, so it's like you're not missing out on much. What do you have for your hide on your snakes? As honestly, because it's an open street, I can even explain this. Because it's not, it's an open street, they wouldn't just slither out and just be able to move silently throughout, just like normal people would. So they do tend to divot off and hide beneath stuff and slither off to the side into the shadows and hide while trailing behind.
Move silently is Dex?
Yes.
Just roll me a hide.
Okay.
So plus 11 to checks.
28 and 23.
28 and 23. One with the shadows just saying slithering behind. Uh, can I have a spot for me, Beckett?
For me?
Yeah.
Okay. 17.
17. Beckett just walks by you guys and just like, I mean, not even that like he can see you guys. It's just he's just walking down the street. You, Calduin kind of being the closest and seeing him just walk by, kind of looking around at all the different faces, just confused and like looking down at a pamphlet that Beckett picked up of the map of Elra to get around and like looking confused and like trying to find street signs and can't find anything.
Is there any possible way I could signal or Golan?
You could cause you can I'm not sure how much because you have the notes below. How much can you affect things while you're in your wraith form?
Well, right now
You've
you have it where it's more of a like it's more solid just because of how low the level is right now.
all right.
So, because like people could still hit me with physical attacks,
Yeah.
so I could probably still interact with things decently.
Yeah, I think the best you can cause is maybe a ruckus in the street or like maybe even try calling out, but then that would probably require a hide check to hide the wraith form within the wind.
Right. Um, I'm going to with my wraith form. I leave a trail of sand, right?
Um, yeah, I believe so. If you would like, it's kind of a more up to flavor thing because yours is involved with sand.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I am. Is there something small that's throwable around?
There's a vendor kind of packing up small clay mugs into a bag, but there's still some out on the counter.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to leave a symbol of a bird behind the guy I'm tailing, in sand, that looks like bubonic, and then I'm going to go over, grab a mug, and chuck it over at Orgolan's direction.
Your next spot will be at disadvantage to find him to take that amount of time.
Okay. Yeah, I won't do that. I will, because yeah, actually throwing it near his direction would alert him, the other guy. I'm just gonna smash it behind me, and then go towards Beckett.
Um, listen from Orgolan.
18.
Oh yeah. Your keen senses keeping an eye. Your eyes darting back and forth between the what just happened in the middle of the street, and still, keeping your mind's eye on the target as you see a smashed mug on the ground. As can you? What was your move silently again, Mister Calduin?
It was a nat 20.
It was a nat 20, but what's the number? The nat 20 is a plus 10.
Oh, right. So that would be. So that would be 4 plus 4 plus 12, 30, 40. 2, I believe.
Oh my god.
You can try and
God
spot
damn.
check his move silently to try and notice a gust in the wind.
Well, I did say I left the bubonic symbol on the ground in sand.
Bubonic
can I see-
Okay.
strikes again.
But can I see it from how far away I am? I would have- Can I roll
Yeah,
spot to see if I
how
can see
small
it?
of a symbol are you writing?
I'm gonna be. I'm making it big enough to be noticeable, but just it seems like weird street art to anybody else.
All right. Can you roll me your craft sand sculpture will be good enough.
That would be a 17.
17, give me a spot. For Morgolin.
That is a 19.
It's a 19, yeah. Hearing the smash of the mug and looking towards, you see a small raven drawn out in sand. Before you see a mysterious blow of a wind as the sand gets scattered off as the wind moves towards Beckett.
Okay.
Now, what are you going to do? You don't see the wind moving towards Beckett. That's me going to light. Now, this is me asking both of you. You see the bird, recognize that it's a signal to you.
And
Alduin moves
then,
towards Beckett, who's walking in the street.
can I roll if I see Beckett? Or no?
On your 19, yeah, you see Beckett.
Okay, so after I see that, I'm like, wow, finally you show up. And I continue heading on to, I continue trailing the target.
And
Awesome. Okay, your spot is not going to be at disadvantage, but those who stop will. The snakes pay no mind. Continue. Your spots are not. You don't need to have a spot as you've been trailing the whole time, hiding between the shadows. Calduin, in your wraith form now, moving towards Beckett in the middle of the street, who's looking for street signs.
I disable my wraith form and move right up to them.
It's just you feel like a blow of the wind, kind of on the few parts of skin that are. No, you're not wearing your mask, are you?
Nope.
No, you feel like a gust of wind, and it's not a familiar feeling to you as you've been wearing your mask for so long. As you see a twister of sand, a twister of red sand form into Calduin in front of you.
There you are.
Hey!
Where have you been?
Good question.
That is not
If I'm honest with
reassuring.
you, I have absolutely no idea. Because to be honest, I don't know where I am as I'm like holding up this map. Like,
You're in the middle of the festival right now.
Calduin looking, you see it's upside down.
Beckett, you're holding it upside down, and I just rotate the map.
I'm just gonna like crumple it up in a ball and throw it and just be like, how am I supposed to know that?
You're a doctor and you can't read a map?
Most of us can't write, so
True. I know where the rest of the group is, or Golan's tailing some guy right now. I'll explain on the way.
oh fun. Yeah.
So I lead Beckett back to the rest of the group and explain everything.
Fantastic.
And while
Morgolin now trailing alone.
I'm just sitting there, like, looking through my Vipers, just eyes, like, fucking glossed over.
If you peer into the golden green light of his magic long enough, you see two snake eyes hidden within the glow. As moving along, Orgolan now not having anything to travel up top on top of above the streets, you now making your way down below and silently trailing behind. Can you give me a spot check? Just because you were momentarily distracted by the.
Okay, not bad. That's 19.
That's a 19. Okay, yeah, fair enough. That ginger, recognizable hair as you continue to trail your way. I need you to make me a reflex.
Okay. Uh, 26.
Adrian. So your night has been pretty eventful. You managed to find a discarded ticket to the Esme Luma Festival on the ground in your home near your shithole in Blackwater. You made your way to the festival on the same ferry that they made their way to the festival, same day in fact, but you with a very different intent in mind. You intended to go in while everyone was distracted with their festivities to break back into the library of the Scrollmaster to attempt to steal the Book of Necromancy. As you only studied a few pages and recollected what you could and researched where you could and experimented how you could, and with everyone distracted with the festival, you broke in without a hitch. You know how that lock works. You've been in that library long enough in your long hours of study before being kicked out of Elra. You broke in and out without a hitch as you crawl out of a window and down some uh, fire safety stairs. What are those called?
Fire
Fire
escapes.
escape.
Fire escape stairs, down some scaffolding onto a trash can, and now stuffing the book within your jacket. You begin to not looking back, but not looking forward either, as you're looking anywhere for any sign of guards. As you go and you kind of trip, going into the street, just distracted, not noticing the height difference of the curb as a drow dressed in dark uh, monkish robes, as he without a hitch sidesteps you and catches you by the shirt as you're like face to face with the pavement, as he kind of helps you up.
All right. Do I keep the book on me when I fall,
The
or
book
does it
is yes, the book. You know what? That's even more fun. As Orgolan, as you catch this mysterious stranger who almost tripped into you, you see a book clatter out of his jacket.
Quickly, I scoop up the book and I kind of like bring it back into my cloak, to kind of like shield it so that he doesn't even see what the name of the book is. And so oh, sorry.
If Orgolan, if you want to know what it is, I need a probably a hide check to a spot check. Will do it.
Would it be more sleight of hand since he's trying to hide the
Oh,
book?
sleight of hand to a spot. Yeah, you're correct. So give me sleight of hand and give me spot.
Yeah, I just got a 10. I kind of fumble it around as I put it back in my cloak.
For sleight of hand, I got 11.
No, not you. You're
Roll
you're
spot,
rolling
buddy.
spot.
Oh, okay.
You're rolling spot.
So 15.
Yeah, you easily beat his sleight of hand as like a nerd in high school fumbling with his textbooks. He grabs the book up like fucking Schmeagol and kind of as you glance the title, the Book of Necromancy, as he slides it into his jacket.
My eyes immediately go out. I'm like, what is that?
As he's trying to question me about it, I kind of try to avoid the question, and I say, I am so sorry. I did not mean to run into you. This is completely my fault. I should have been paying more attention," in a very worried tone, and I continue on trying to get away without any causing more of a scene.
As he's doing that, I turn around and see if I can find Jinjo.
Jinjo, yeah.
16.
Yeah, Jinjo's made some distance between you, but as the night grows darker, there's less and less crowd. It's still pretty packed as the night crowd begins to move around, as drinking and cheering abound, festival things. He's made some distance, but yeah, you do spot him.
All right. So I proceed to continue on and follow him.
The Vipers will also be advancing towards Ginger.
Amarath, you, as you kind of awkwardly scuttle off into the crowd, you see this, once again, this drow begin to follow in the same direction as you.
As I see this, I kind of start to pick up my speed, and I start taking different. I just start walking almost as fast as I can without going into a full sprint, trying to just get out of the town, trying to leave everything back behind me.
Can you roll me a move silently?
Yep. I don't think I have it, so 13.
Orgolan, you see Jinjo glance behind him and with a worried expression on his face as he begins to pick up his pace into a full sprint. As now hurried paced Amarath and now full sprint the target, because he now thinks that Amarath is following him.
Motherfucker! God damn it! As I is there any buildings nearby or no?
Yeah, you're on on a side street, so it's mostly residents on the top, but a few closed shops here and there, and people walking back and forth.
Can I see if I could climb on the roofs of the buildings and speed tail him?
Yeah, give me a climb check.
24.
24, give me a jump check.
20. Shit.
Training kicks in. Like a fucking Spider-Man making his way up the side of the building, and you begin to also break into a full sprint. As one building ends, as it dips down into a lower building, you not wanting to break your speed, you into a ninja roll to catch yourself on the other side of the building. As now you are making your way on the upper side, Amarath on the lower side, and this ginger guy now in front of you, randomly running and kind of glancing behind you, looking at you and running.
out of confusion, I start to slow down and kind of look at why he's running, and then I quickly take back behind me, and I try and see if there's anyone left behind me, still what looks like following me.
Give me a spot.
9.
No one. No one is following you.
And then I kind of slow down and I kind of stop in almost confusion. And I try looking around me, looking down, and just kind of figure, oh, maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe I didn't even bump into someone. like almost like my nerves are getting the better of me, and I need to relax almost.
As Orgolan, you see the target turn down a side street, you trailing along up top. And he enters into a very tall building with many, many windows going up. As he enters through the massive double doors, you see the sign posted out front, and it says the Lumont Chateau, which you kind of can kind of gather it's probably a hostel or a hotel of sorts.
Is there a building across the street from it that's of similar height, or no?
Yes, but you'd have to close the gap on the full street, which would be a very high DC for any jump. But you are across the street facing that building as he entered it.
Okay. I take a running jump, and with my quarterstaff, I boost up and attempt to grab onto the building.
So like a pole vault scenario?
Yeah.
Are my Vipers still pursuing the...
You know what? Give me a jump check at disadvantage, but because of your pole vault maneuver, I'll allow you to also gain the benefit of your attack bonus.
Are my Vipers still, like, pursuing
The Vipers are pursuing as the...
So-
You just you can watch through the eyes of the Viper.
So, clarification. So, is that jump check plus attack bonus plus the jump bonus? Or
So
the spell modifier?
yes. So it's a jump check
Okay.
plus your jump plus your attack.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Okay.
For the looking through the eyes of the Viper thing, I think that's more if the DM wants to add flair to it, because normally you couldn't, but that's all you.
I
25.
probably will say no, but like, yeah, but like you trail this person, how are you supposed to get the information back?
Well, if they make it back
Like,
in time, he can speak with the animals.
Yeah, but as it's probably been long enough, the snakes follow up to as it turns down the street with the chateau as they fizzle out into smoke.
As this is, like, happening, I'm just like... Oh, okay, Jesus.
So that was a 25 for jump.
Okay, 5 minutes. 2 minutes. 30 seconds. Remember that number. I will remember it.
30 seconds.
Not the number he was talking about.
Oh, jeez, that was rough. It's been a long long time since I've done that.
Well, so did we like come to a ruling if you could see through its eyes or not?
Like
He
I
said
think we
no.
were just doing it for just for just for flavor and not like any gameplay or knowledge or like logical effects. It's just like so that it's like my character doesn't know anything because he couldn't communicate with the animals before they disappeared. So Yonatan knows nothing. I just added that on for a little flavoring to explain how I can get the information while also not knowing information.
Exactly. On a 25, can you roll me tumble?
$11.
11 tumble. Jeez.
I didn't expect such a low roll from a monk. Normally it comes really good.
Honestly. Taking a deep breath and running towards the edge of the building, not only launching off of your foot, but launching off of your pole as well as you soaring through the air. You make it about halfway as you, down on the ground, you see a cart, which you can hop onto a balcony, which you can make it onto the other side as you go, and you try to gracefully land one foot to just launch yourself off your foot, breaking through the carriage as you drop into the lap of this this eccentric floral dress and her hair done up with flowers and golden twigs and also a face full of makeup.
Hi, Bob.
As I land, I cast darkness, and then escape, and then escape out the hole I made.
In the middle of the street, there's just a 20-foot smoke bomb of darkness as this woman screeches so loud as you exit the cart. And where do you go as you exit the smoke? Is now everyone's hearing the
Is there a fire escape on the building that I tried to jump to?
You are now at street level as you're now. So give me a climb check and a move silently check to see if like anyone's gonna be like, hey, it's that guy up on the balcony.
Climb is 13, and what was the other one? It was
Move silently.
Move silently was a 16.
As you make your way up onto the ledge, kind of slipping your foot a little bit as you hear down the street, hey, the spell came from that guy! As you see multiple pedestrians now looking up at you as this chaos is just ensued in the street, and you're now looking down at the street as everyone's staring back up at you. This mysterious drow in the darkness.
Mysterious hooded man watching from a distance.
I can't. I continue to
Inspiration point.
book it up the stairs
Fire
to see if I can
You,
get
you
higher.
now you make your way to the roof as people you hear down from the someone call the guards. So this weird man running around. As you run up the stairs, not looking behind you as you disappear onto the roof. And probably, I assume, heading back to the group?
Me?
Or what is your motive after ascending?
I will can I roll spot to see if I could see him through the window? Through one of the windows?
The roof that you climbed up on, the windows are actually only on the front and the back side. There's it's just a brick wall from seeing in. And with all eyes kind of looking up towards your direction, it'd be kind of hard to sneak onto the windows without being noticed.
I'm on the building across the street from the one he went into, right?
No, your leap was across the street because your original position was looking across at the chateau, and then you made your jump to get across to the building beside it. So now you're on the building beside the chateau.
Okay, that was my bad. I thought it was kitty corner to where I was, so I wanted to jump over here, not.
No, it
Okay.
was across the street.
Okay, yeah.
And that's why it was so many rolls on top of your pole vault, is just because it was across the street from you.
Okay. Can I see if I could sneak down the other side of the building?
Yeah, as you kind of wiping around, being like, "Well, that was close." As you begin to descend your way down the fire escape off to the another street, a less busy street as that one's on kind of a more main street. Amarath, the moment you kind of calm yourself down, I can relax. They're not looking for me. I'm not in any danger. I snuck in, snuck out. You just like feel like that itch to look behind your soldiers. You see soldiers beginning to run up. There's in pairs of two. There's one, and then a second pair of soldiers. They run by you.
Do they like fully run by me, or like? Are they,
One
run-
pair does, but the other pair is still behind you, and that's where you got the itch to look, as you saw the guard, and you looked behind you and saw more guards walking up.
Okay, as they kind of do that, I kind of like duck into a doorway, flip up my hood over my head, and like duck away so that they can't see my face or anything, like so that they won't be able to recognize me at all. And then,
Is there a disguise? Yeah, roll me a disguise.
Disguise, motherfucker.
Disguise, motherfucker. Small fries, motherfucker. All rise,
okay.
motherfucker.
Some fries,
13.
motherfucker.
Hawkeye, motherfucker.
Gene.
These thighs, motherfucker.
You hide away as the second pair runs by you.
all right, as they kind of run past me, I take a step out and kind of try and see if I can understand what's going on down there.
Yeah, as you kind of curiously trail along, they move down a side street, and you see a plume of dark, almost smoke bomb-esque in the middle of the street. As they're on the side of the road, you see a woman, her beautiful, pampered makeup strewn down her face in tears. Oh, it was terrifying. You can barely make out the words between her sobs.
I kind of like I chuckle a little bit, but I'm gonna. Can I roll for a knowledge arcana?
Yeah, you sure can.
17.
Um, can you give me knowledge of the planes?
Knowledge of the planes. I have that right.
Yep.
Okay. I didn't throw any things into it, so it's intelligence then.
Put it on the same level as your knowledge. Your knowledge. Fuck. What do you have written down on your sheet?
Uh, I have Arcana, Architecture, History, and Local, and Nature.
I'll give you
And
history and local. Whatever you have in history and local, I'll give you for
Alrighty.
planes.
That is 22.
22. You recognize this spell as the spell of darkness. A smoke bomb like darkness, magical darkness that nothing can see through.
Is it kind of like
Um,
is there like a trail on it at all, or?
There isn't. It's just a 20 foot 20-foot diameter plume of smoke in the middle of the street. But from all your research, you know this also to be a racial ability to the drow, which kind of pings your mind back to the drow you met earlier.
Aw,
Okay.
snap.
It's all coming together now.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Oh, that's really good. Fuck yeah,
Seeing
that's
this,
pretty good.
I kind of like keep my eyes open because, as far as I'm concerned, this drow is still chasing me, and I kind of make my way towards the same hostel where that darn ginger went to. Just
You're
kind
like
of watching.
towards the ruckus.
Yeah, like towards the ruckus, but like kind of crossing the road so that I don't go through the darkness.
Yeah. As there's 3 guards kind of surrounding this woman, one like actually taking a statement down on a paper from her to like trying to calm her down and interpret between the sobs, and there's another one just kind of standing above, and another one who's kind of looking at he listened to this conversation and looking out for anything suspicious. As on your 13 disguise check, hey, you. As he reaches over and grabs your he kind of like reaches kind of like goes across the street and grabs your shoulder, kind of like pulls you in. You can grapple to try and get out of it,
Hey,
I guess.
you there?
Stop in the name of Skyrim, or whatever that line
Stop!
is.
You violated the law.
Stop! Stop!
Stop, you violated
violated
the law. Thank you.
New Skyrim tattoo for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, by the way. I'll send it to the group chat later.
Sounds good.
But I'm not gonna try and get out of it. I'm just gonna kind of like turn towards him in shock. And like, make sure that like my robe is held tightly against me so that the book won't fall out or anything.
So, and at this moment, can I get you to describe your appearance?
Yes. Okay. So, I have like almost a dark woolen robe over me. It's pretty clear that I do also have a sword on my hip. It's a rapier. My hands are also completely covered in like these gloves that go up to about my wrists, and then my face is where it gets a little weird. I have a very long and scraggly beard, and same with my hair. It's also very long and like very just messy. But then I have like these dark. My eyelids are almost pitch black with almost what looks like war paint streaking down from my eyes and then all the way down my neck across my body. But you can't see the body part, of course. And off a base look, that's what I look like. Just
That's my
very.
body part.
I look homeless, pretty much. Just a homeless guy with a sword.
goes,
Okay.
"Can I ask you a couple questions?"
I mean, what do you want to hear?
"Where were you as of about 10 minutes ago?"
I was walking down the road.
"Can you give me a deception check?"
But he was.
This chase hasn't been very long.
No, I
It's
know.
just been down the road and down a couple streets.
Yeah.
Like
I rolled
most
a-
of this chase happened in about 4 minutes, and so 10 minutes ago he was breaking out of a window. Go ahead.
I rolled a 10, by the way. Oh man, that's not fun.
As he kind of like forcefully goes, "I don't believe you, son of a bitch!" As he fucking like goes and like rips your, he goes and like tries to like rip open your rose and like try to check your person.
I kind of start like kind of almost like pushing away from him and being like, "Excuse me, sir, what do you think you were doing?" And as
Can you
I
roll me a
does
reflex
that-
to try and save the book from falling onto the street?
Yeah. Uh-oh. 13. No, 12.
That's good enough. It's in your robe. You can, as long as you don't like critically fail. I'm sure it's fine. You go in and kind of save the book from falling out as you pull away, just like nonchalantly. "Excuse me, sir," as you were gonna say something.
And I reach for my ticket. And I pull out my ticket, like allowing me to come into the city, and I'm like, "Excuse me, sir. I was been invited to this awesome party, and I am making my way back to the hostel. Now, if you don't mind, I would like to go back to the hostel and have a good night's sleep."
Roll me another deception check.
You're not a great liar, my friend.
No.
I clearly am not.
As he's swinging around this dirt stained kind of water damaged ticket that's like half faded and it's already been torn. Now, Orgolan, you cross down onto the far street.
Can I see if I could make my way behind the hostel to see if there's a way in?
Or you can go back and inform your group of what's going on because they have no information of what's happening right now.
Um,
Or Golan's like,
I'm gonna.
"Should I make this a solo session? Should I just make them not talk? This is my time to shine, bitches. This is my D&D game."
I'm gonna continue with my first plan.
Oh, jeez.
Sure enough, he is. As give me a moment to think about that. As we're gonna cut back to as the magical light fades out of Jonathan's eyes.
Oh, you want me to
and
do the
you guys, yeah, go
want
ahead
me
and
to do
continue
the-
to
thing again?
continue to converse and wait. As it's been 45 minutes. No, it hasn't been that long. I just said it was not that long.
Like,
It's been 15 minutes or so now. As Orgolan's now made his ruckus and made his getaway to the side of the street and now looking, it's probably been about 15 minutes.
Okay, do you want me to do the whole thing again?
Yeah,
Alright, so I'm
sure.
just
I
like,
don't know. I wasn't there.
just like the magic, just like fade from my eyes. Just... okay. Oh god, I haven't done that in a while. Jesus.
Well, what happened?
I don't know. The animals. I don't really have any information, but I don't have any information to go off, right? Because I didn't communicate with my animals in time.
Yeah, you didn't have the time to communicate with them.
Well, I was just having a, I was just curious at what was going on, so I decided to have a little look-see through my little birdies, or in this case, vipers, and they just all of a sudden disappeared, and I snapped back here.
Do you think there's trouble?
It has been a while, but like, I mean, come on, it's our Golan, man. Like, he's a freaking boss out there.
So yes, we should check on them.
Yeah,
we
but I'm
probably
saying
should
no.
check on
It's
him.
Orgolan.
As you guys are chatting away, you hear familiar voices behind you as you hear Calduin and Beckett chatting, coming up towards your table.
Now, don't attack the royals. Whatever you do.
Can't promise anything.
As he points towards the upper long table where they sat. The table's empty.
At least they're gone.
Oh, you guys are back, and you found Beckett. What happened?
Well,
Good.
while I was helping Orgolan tail our target, I found this idiot wandering the street with an upside down map.
Well, you're a doctor but can't read a map.
That's what I said.
No one said I was the brightest in the room.
Well, do we know what happened with
Chuckles in your
Orgolan?
mind.
As far as I know, he went up ahead. He
Well, we
knows.
lost
I tried to signal him about
connection
Beckett.
with the Vipers. And he didn't come back. I don't know. Well, I don't know if we'll even be able to find him, but should we head to the street, see what we can find out? Kind of useless just sitting here.
Probably be for the
I
best.
quite agree. We should go.
Well,
look
take
for-
us. We can start by going as far as you got.
Yeah.
Maybe seeing if we can
Best
pick
place
up a
to
trail, I
start.
guess.
Yeah. So, yeah, I start leading them back to where I left.
Yeah, because I don't. I guess-
Golan, can you roll me a D100 as you guys are continuing to role play and moving towards the streets now as you guys exit your seats and begin to move towards the exit, I assume?
Yep.
Yeah, it seems like the banquet's ending anyway, so we should get up to something at least.
So you seriously don't remember anything that happened, Beckett?
I remember a little bit, but nothing that concerns you guys.
Well, it's kind of concerning when you immediately left the wagon.
You know how the sword was talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened again, but with something different.
That's not good.
No, not particularly.
Or Golan, quickly D100 and then climb check. And then give me a
So
climb check.
the D100 was an 84, and climbs in at 20. Let's.
Climbs in at 20. Can you move me? Can you roll me and move silently?
15.
15. As you guys are continuing to make your way out to the streets. We our focus is on you guys. I was just figuring out what was happening with your rolling real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Calduin, please lead us to where you last saw our golem.
Last I saw, we were going up towards this alleyway, and then saw Beckett, smashed a cup, and lost sight of them.
You smashed a cup to find me?
No, I smashed a cup to alert or Golem that I saw you. Not sure if you got the message.
I'm gonna assume not.
Alright, could I, could we, go to the cup, and then, I can try and pick up a trail from there, I guess?
Yeah, as you guys make your way up the street, it's only a couple minutes up the street to where you guys actually met up with Beckett. You see the smash cup is cleaned up, but you know this is the place. So you led them here.
Is there any Yonatan, do you see any tracks that might have been left by your snakes because they were still following at this point, were they not?
Do magical snakes leave trails?
You're summoning physical snakes. Yes, they would leave a trail. You can give me knowledge, nature, or survival, whichever's higher.
Out of the
Because it's focused on the snake. If I will give you your knowledge, nature.
Out of
That's a really good fucking point. You're a legend, James.
Two, they're both 13. Okay, so
Controlling.
Whichever. Knowledge, nature, I guess. I guess whichever modifier is higher. Yeah, okay, they're the same. 18.
18, yeah. On you see the slither marks kind of snaking through, finding darkness trails and continuing on the street, finding a trail of darkness, and as it slithers its way up, as you follow the tracks further up towards a street intersection. Thank you. Where you see the snake trail end is kind of a trail of ashes in the general shape of a snake, as where the spell finally gave way. As you guys are following these tracks, you see guards. More guards begin to walk up. You see 3 more guards begin to walk and turn down the street. As now, how long does darkness last?
Let me check.
Whoever's faster, because I know Liam's already looking it up.
It lasts 10 minutes per level.
So it lasts an hour and 10 minutes.
Well, how many
guys?
How many levels of actual spellcaster do you have? Or is casting level just character level?
No, it's only 50 minutes. Only 50 minutes. My bad.
As it's a racial ability, so it would probably be just class. So yeah, you see a cart with its roof kind of caved in, and a plume of smoke in the middle of the street. And you see guards questioning this weird homeless dude down the street a little bit, as more guards are beginning to approach.
How much you guys want to bet that Orgolan ended up making a scene?
I bet you 5 gold on it.
Well, I'm just going to kind of look at us. Despite the name he gave us, I still think I'm the most normal looking. I'm going to go talk to these guards over here.
So, sorry.
Gather.
Drow's special abilities do scale with their class level.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, it's gonna be up, and it's gonna be up for a while.
Oh boy.
I'm going to approach the guards that are talking to this weird homeless man, being like, excuse me, what happened here?
As Tobin, can you describe yourself for Adrian, real quick, as this
Sure.
knight-like child approaches you?
Sword, two swords over his back, kind of like, in their scabbards, but you can see like the hilts. He's got studded leather armor. He's short, fairly short. He's like 5'9", 5'10". Short, but like, like not super long, but like kind of unkempt hair and piercing, almost like piercing green eyes. And it's about 17 years old, like a human, but you could tell he's not like ripped, but he's like lean. You can tell he like does something with these swords.
This knight-like child approaches you. There was an incident. A strange character went and casted this spell to cause chaos within the street and destroyed this poor woman's carriage.
And what
Who
of this
exactly? This man. We're stopping any suspicious persons and checking, especially in a town of Arcane. It could be anyone.
Can Beckett put his mask on if he hears the word suspicious? And like,
As soon as he says suspicious
Yeah.
Be
characters,
suspicious.
A
Don't
plague
be
mask is going to be so much better than a face. Yeah,
It makes
as
me feel
Beckett
better. You guys
just
are
in a
just-
panic, puts on his mask.
as soon as the guard kind of says, "We're stopping all suspicious characters," I kind of look and scoff. Oh, but they still didn't want to ask me whether or not I saw anyone else coming this way, like the redhead or the drow.
Excuse me?
Can I roll sense motive on Adrian's character?
Of course you are. Of course you can. Are you attempting to bluff or tell the truth?
I'm telling the truth, yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
I'm just mean like general, like
Yeah. You can get more information, but
okay.
give me the sense motive.
Sense motive. Hold on, I'm just gonna find
Um,
it. That is a 22.
Can you actually roll me a bluff, Adrian?
Okay.
While this is happening, would it be possible
4.
to use detect magic to see if I can find the same magical aura as the darkness? Like see if I can pinpoint like a location of Orgolan.
Ooh.
Which spell?
Detect magic.
Detect magic.
Yeah. Can you roll me a concentration check?
Yes, sir.
The words coming out of this weird homeless man's mouth are truthful, but he's fucking hiding something. The shifting in his movements, the slight shake in his breath, the darting eyes. He's not lying right now. He's definitely hiding something. Give me your concentration.
19.
19. You mutter some Ashrati under your breath as kind of begin to focus in on your detect magic. You get a couple minutes pass. It's very hard to tell. There's a lot of magic going on. You're pinpointing everything, but focusing in, you see arcane wraps around hands as they're scaling a building. As Orgolan, you're a fucking ninja. You climb and scale this no problem, but there are so many windows. You try and search a couple without being seen, but as you're crossing by on the second floor, about 5 windows in, you see a a pale, like completely naked half-orc gentleman schlong dong along and give me the fucking slide whistle as you're climbing by, and you try to like avoid eye contact. You're I wasn't as boom, guys lock eyes. He tries to hide it with his hands, but he's not doing a great job of it as he's. What are you doing outside my window? As he's moving towards the window, very angry, this shit's dangling. As he goes to open the window, you with the panic climbing down because you're a fucking ninja, scaling back down the window, or what do you do? As he's going towards the window and he's kind of trying to like open up the window.
So I go down and attempt to go over more, and I spin my ring around and cast dancing lights under the window to try and distract him.
So you're trying to go scale up while you're sending the lights down?
Yes.
Give me fucking, I don't know, a bluff?
Nat 1.
Oh boy.
Damn it! I was doing so good.
Window swings open as the dancing lights being hit by the pane opening kind of begin to flutter down as they sway underneath the window. As he looks up and he goes, "You get the fuck down there or I'll call the guard! Guard! Guard!" As he's yelling down towards the street.
Is this the same orc I arm wrestled or no?
This is a dwarf.
It is not. It is an orc, but it's not. I may have said dwarf. I don't know, but he's a pale-skinned orc. Differently, the one that you saw arm wrestling. That would be funny, though.
Yeah, that would have been better. That would have been better.
I'm surprised I didn't think of that. That's funny. But no, a different orc.
What do I want to do?
Do I see through the detect magic the like the frantic actions that's going on?
Yeah, you see the frantic climbing and the dancing light, and you can try and give me a listen and see if you hear the orc, but it'll probably be a high DC as there's a lot going on in the street.
Okay.
But yeah, you see the arcane panic going on.
Yeah, I only got 11 for listen.
Yeah, but you do see the arcane panic through your detect magic.
I'm just busy
I
gathering
turn
information.
to Beckett. Where's Bubonic?
Where is Bubonic? I actually don't know where Bubonic is.
Bubonic's chilling on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Demon bird. No.
I'll just grab him and be like, Demon bird.
Good. Or Gold's on that building over there. He is moving around frantically. I think he needs help. Send Bubonic over.
Okay.
I'll kill him if I have to.
After he says that, does he fly off? Like, does he just like?
No, he's waiting on your instruction.
Okay. I'll tell him to go and be nice, but also I don't trust him. So is there like a fire escape or something on the back side of the building facing us?
It's on. So you guys are at the intersection at the about the middle of the street is the chateau.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember what name I called it. You guys wrote it down. The arcane mumbo jumbo is on the far side, the next street up.
Okay. Is there a way for me to get to that building and then get up that building without A, exerting myself, and B, being seen too much?
Well, you can walk down the block and walk down to the back side of the chateau. You could try an Orgolan and climb your way up the building, but that would be exerting
Not
yourself.
even gonna try it.
Fair.
Can I like run to the other side of the building and do that?
Yeah, you booking it down the street, Orgolan. Wow, bubonic kind of flying off and soaring up above as he's telepath. I believe he can speak to you telepathically, correct?
He can speak to me. I can't speak to him.
Yeah, he says, "Oh, I found the fucker." As you're running, and I'll give you advantage on spot off of Bubonic's findings to spot him on the building.
I also got a question. Since I'm using detect magic, would the book be giving off anything, or no?
The book is not magical inherently.
Okay.
The sword's blinding you, though. No. No.
Although are scrolls considered detect magic because
If it's a
there
magical
are
scroll in nature.
spells in there.
Like spells that a wizard put into a scroll?
No, but they're on the
Like that
page.
type of...
Like
I don't know,
scrolls
because
on
I
the
don't know.
only scrolls that I would think would cause to
I-
be detect magic is because a skill that a wizard has is they can like put a spell in a scroll.
Like it
Yeah,
to, like,
yeah.
detect
use.
magic will detect magical auras, so that's why I was just asking.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you don't get an aura off of the book. No.
Okay.
If he's looking that way, oh, I don't. No, yeah, that was just a joke with my fucking stone. It probably does have a slight aura, but that's okay.
Can I go over to where Bubonic's headed?
Yeah, you trail after Beckett. Beckett, what was your spot?
Unnatural 20.
A natural 20. You see your very normal friend scaling the wall as you see the dancing light below the window as you see an orc from your vision only with his shirt off as he's guys looking down at the street, looking back up at Argolan.
Okie dokie. Can I determine if he's succeeding at climbing the wall or?
Oh, he's succeeding, but
Like,
he's
i.e.
not
is
very
he gonna
well
get out of-
hidden.
Yeah, no, like, i.e. is he gonna get out of this alive? Like,
I mean, he's climbing to the top. I
Okay.
assume he's just climbing. Yeah, what are you doing? You're climbing floors above the window now. What is your plan? You don't know your friends are here.
Just to
You're
get
just
out of sight
trying
of
to
the
avoid
orc
this
right
thing.
now.
You can either scale off of the building and try to run, or up to the roof. But seeing as you've caused a ruckus on the other side of the building, where's Orgolan gonna go?
I'm going to attempt to maneuver my way kind of to the side of the building where there's no windows. And then as I get
The side that you came from, or the far side?
the side that I came from,
All right.
and then attempt to head to the roof.
Yeah, on your previous climb check, I'll continue giving it. Yeah, like you climbed everything and anything, so climbing up these bricks is no issue for you. As you see him, Spider-Man crawling his way up the building. Bubonic kind of going, "Don't knock!" Kind of flying near you. Aye.
Can I? And Liam, you might need to help me with this. For the cleric domain abilities, do I have to cast the spell, or is it just like automatic?
Technically anything cleric would be casting, even if it's an ability. I think. Let me double check.
And then Wes, can I find a decent sized rock on the ground?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Find a good sized rock.
Okay. I'm going to cast Cause Fear after I throw the rock into a glass window behind the guards. So I basically want
What's
to
the range
create.
on Cossphere?
It is
It's
it's
well
close.
within.
So 25 plus 5 feet per 2 levels, so it'll be 40 feet for me. Basically, I want to throw the rock, cast Cause Sphere, and then hide behind the building that Orgolan's standing on.
You said 5 feet per 2 levels, right? We're only level 5, so technically it would be 35 feet.
Wouldn't it be 1, 2, and then 3, 4?
Don't you love hearing that sound?
Yeah, so that's only
Multiple
every
that's
20s
level.
rolling.
yeah, so that'd only be 10 extra feet.
Not until you get the 6th
Oh, I did
level,
my
because
math
then
wrong.
you get the
Yeah,
5,
okay,
6.
sorry. Yeah, no, so 35 feet.
All right.
That's my fault.
Adrian, I can't wait for them to get back to us. I think I got this here.
Alrighty. I'm half debating also
What's the
doing
DC on
Cossphere.
Cossphere?
DC, it for me it's 14.
And give me a hide check. Give me a hide check.
Oh no.
That is 18.
Oh no, the paladin doing a hide check. Oh jeez.
I failed my last hide check. That was very important. So.
Throwing the rock, it smashes through the window, and as you hear panic throughout the street, a couple of the guards kind of perk up, few of them, what's going on? As other ones kind of start darting around and looking, but you just finding the perfect point to slip in behind a garbage can.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit there and wait a minute till I have a good enough space and gap to leave without being seen.
Yeah. The two of you speaking with the guard. He goes, What are you talking about?
Oh, whoa, hold on. You know what? Hold on. I gotta think of a fake name for Adrian real quick. Give me his 2 seconds. Because I'm sorry. I'm like I know like in character I should be like be able to just do it off my head, but I'm trying to think of something that actually sounds like the time. I don't want to just say like, hey Bradley.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Somebody give me a name. just any name. That's like
Bartholomew.
Valor.
Sir. Hold on, Fowler. What are you doing? And I kind of give you a look. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't know if you know who I am, but I'm gonna produce my own golden ticket and just be like, I was at the dinner. I am Sir Tovin the Brave, honorary member of the Empire of the
Honorary
Darian
vanguard
Empire.
of the Darian
Yeah,
Empire.
honorary vanguard of the Darian Empire, and dubbed brave by the White Dragon of the North herself. This is my companion
As
here.
Amara, you as the white dragon comes to name, you see his piercing green eyes flash almost icy white for a moment as he continues.
This is my companion here. Don't listen to anything he says. He has a tendency of liking to mess with the guards of places where we are supposed to be civil.
Diplomacy at advantage.
Okay.
Would this be more bluff because he's
I'm
lying
gonna
about
go
knowing
ahead
him?
and use. Ah, yes.
Yeah,
What a
but
great
he's
use
not,
of an inspiration. But I'm not
he's
like
not
entirely lying,
bluffing
right?
about the Sir Tobin the Brave, and he's producing the ticket.
Okay.
That's gonna be. So hold on. Let me. Okay, cool. If I have anything in diplomacy. Diplomacy. That's a 21.
as his hand goes from his blade to the side as he gives a very quick bow. He goes, "Apologies, sir. I was unaware. I apologize for this
I-
confusion." As he looks back towards you, Amarath, and we just must be alert, especially after the events of the Emperor's arrival. Of course,
Of
you
course, of course, sir. And I respect everything you do here. Although we will allow you to get back to your investigation instead of halting it. So, and I'm gonna kind of like grab your arm and drag you away. Thank you for everything, sir.
As he does that, I kind of just apologize to the guard as well, as he kind of drags me
So
off.
once we're
enjoy your
out
time
of-
at the festival.
once we're like safely out of earshot, I'm gonna be like, I don't care. I don't really care who you are, but you owe me one now. I'm not gonna let you expose my friend like that.
Well,
What's your name? Your real name?
I think that's fair. Amarath.
What brings you to
kinda
Elra? Or it's Elra, right?
To put it plainly, I really enjoy certain books at the library.
Roll me a
you've been
bluff.
before?
Roll me a bluff. Roll me a sense motive. Let's see if
Yeah.
you can catch his lie.
It's 13.
Oh, I think you might have got me. Sense motive. Actually, that's a 15.
Oh boy.
You can tell he's not, especially from reading his vibe earlier. You can tell he's still not being truthful with you, although you can't pry much, as he's not really giving you much information.
Yeah, while we were standing there with the guards, would I have seen any of them kind of like go by? Because weren't we like in front of that building they were in, but down the alley?
And like the other crew or going climbing, that's
No.
on the other side of the street. So you would
Okay.
like your group was on the corner of the street from the main street that you were on off to the side street where the chateau is, or Golan, Beckett, and now Yonatan are on the next block up on the back side of the hotel.
Okay.
So,
And
like, if you
I
were
didn't see
looking
any
back
of them.
towards your group, you would have seen them probably walk away, or as you're dragging Amarath back towards the group, you would have seen that it's only Khaldun kind of standing there.
Okay. I'm gonna. All right. For now, you can help me rescue. You can help me make sure that friend that you almost got in trouble there, the drow, isn't in any trouble, and then we can go from there. So I'm gonna walk back to Calduin and say, "What's going on?"
Well, Orgolan is scaling a wall. He was being very frantic about it.
Honestly, you could probably, now you're kind of like, you saw the directions, Khaldun, you saw the direction that they were heading off. You do see him scaling almost to the top of the building now.
Oh my
Like, I
God!
can
what are
physically
they
see him?
doing?
Yeah, he's on that side of the street.
Oh, there he is right now.
What the hell are you doing? This is Amarath. He owes me a bit of a favor. I got him out of a little pickle back there. Come on, and I'm just gonna start like going towards the rest of the party.
I follow you. Name's Calduin. I tip my hat.
Kind of like almost in confusion of what's going on. I kind of just like nod my head, like, why is this guy just suddenly scaling a building?
Should I give a description of Calduin now?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a description of Khaldun.
Okay, so
Just keep it briefish so then we can get through all the descriptions, because he's going to be meeting all of you kind of individually now.
yeah, I just got to remember my height. Give me a second.
About Yay Hall. Yay Hall? Yay Hall? Yay
Yep.
Hall?
A hall.
Yay Halls!
Oh my god.
They clear your throat.
5'6". There we go. You see a 5'6", rust red colored skin person saying before you with ivory eyes. I am wearing your typical everyday Western style outfit with a leather vest and a Renegade's duster. Wearing cowboy hat. There are two swords bandaged to my back. One of them a normal great sword, and another one oddly shaped with a glass vial of sand on it.
He's just thinking, what's with all these guys and having two
as
swords?
well as his arms and his hands,
Right.
and his legs are also covered in these bandaged like mummy like wraps. As now the three of you moving towards the street corner, seeing Yonatan now also looking confused at Argolan. Can I get a description of Yonatan?
Muted. Muted.
Muted.
Yeah, you see like Jonathan just like long hair, just like he didn't really have time to like put his hair up, so you just see like straight, just long straight purple hair, just like flowing in the wind, and like with like a green cloak and a brown tunic, like just like you know, colors of camouflage and like nature and stuff like that. As he's like just like his hair is turning purple, just like at the side of Borgol, and just freaking like basically like dangling off the side of a building.
From your point of view, from his point of view, now almost reaching the top, you are within your own element. These people, these streets are nothing to you. Once you're up here, you're free. You are just climbing to the top as you make your way towards the flat roof of the building. You kind of looking down at, on one side, seeing a weird havoc. You thinking you caused it, as they're looking on the other side of the street near a broken window. As guards are now falling to this side, and you know, looking on the other side, your plume of darkness in the middle of the street with the crying woman and the guards taking notes as you look down at the street corner and see your party members with that weird dude that almost tripped into you.
Oh, can I add something about my description? There are, for some reason, on my shoulder and hat, bits of red sand, even though there shouldn't be any red sand anywhere.
Ah.
Can I jump out of the dumpsters yet?
Yeah, sure.
Booga booga.
Yeah, can you roll me? There's not much to disguise, but can you roll me a move silently to just kind of sneak by this ruckus that you've created?
21.
Like a shadow moving in the darkness, you making your way back towards the street, seeing your party members kind of beginning to collect at the street corner, and Beckett's description.
The creepiest motherfucker you've ever seen. So
Owen?
Yeah, literally.
Oh,
He's essentially a basic
Asshole.
plague doctor, minus the fact that they're technically wearing blood-stained clothing, like a lot. They're holding a scythe as their weapon, and there should be a red-tinted bird that we have nicknamed Demon Bird. Is this
Bubonic.
Bubonic.
Bubonic's actually not with you. He's on the edge of this building as Orgolan's looking down Batman style.
Batman and Robin.
V and Nate, you both gained an inspiration point for the absolute amazing zingers you guys have had.
Oh
You
my
guys are
God.
both gonna get an inspiration point. That's awesome.
That's just the
What's
best.
funny is you're even wearing a Superman shirt right now. We're
Literally.
getting the whole Justice League in here.
Yeah.
You guys can be called the Injustice League.
How much infighting we do? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my God.
Yeah. As this mysterious figure, creepy ass figure, this creepy ass figure walking towards you is also, I'm not sure if you mentioned it, but wearing this plague doctor mask.
Yep.
Yeah. Go on, Nate. I apologize.
Can I try and get up to where Orgolan is?
You could, but we're all down here. I don't know why you go up.
I mean, you could try, but it would be a lot of difficult climb checks.
That's fine.
How's your climb? What's your bonus to climb?
My bonus to climb is 14.
Do you not have that
Yeah,
bird
go ahead and try and
preparation
climb up the
spell?
wall.
What?
Do you not have that bird spell prep this time?
I actually do have the bird spell prep this time.
Use the bird spell, dude.
No. Fine, I'll use the wing.
Now we're adding in the Court of Owls? What the fuck?
Yeah,
You're preparing
okay.
for the Gotham episode.
Apparently I'm Clayman now.
Yep.
Yeah, winged
Clayface,
watcher
get it
to
right.
turn into an owl and then just fly over to where Orgolan is.
Can you describe how that spell morphs and changes you?
As I'm concentrating on this spell, I begin to shrink down really small, and my hands just start turning just start growing feathers all along my arms, and my feet are become talons.
Oh, you're like fully anamorphing this shit.
Oh yeah.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. I got you. As the feathers grow and his arms kind of shrink down into this owl as begins to flap wings and awesome. As what's your fly speed?
For an owl, I'm not sure. I will check.
You should have these things on deck in future, by the way, because you're a druid, you kind of want to have these things on tap.
Yeah, for sure.
Just in future. No, I totally understand not being prepared, as you're forever unprepared, but not always prepared. DM.
My mind went to Kane
fly
Chronicles.
Speed is 4 feet.
Which Chronicles?
The Kane Chronicles for the bird transformation. Because
oh yeah, God, we love Rick Riordan out here. He's our boy. Are y'all excited? No, sorry, this is a side note. Are y'all excited for the TV show?
oh, there's a TV show
Yes.
coming. I never heard of it.
Oh yeah.
You haven't heard the news? They're doing they're redoing the Heroes of Olympus. Not Heroes of Olympus. What's the
Lightning
first series?
No,
Percy
Percy
Jackson
Jackson
and
and Olympians.
Yeah, just they're doing Percy Jackson and the Olympians as a TV show, and each of the seasons are going to be the different books.
Oh, that's awesome. It better be
Sick.
better than the movie.
That's gonna be awesome.
Oh, yeah,
Riordan's
'cause
actually
Riordan's
on set
actually-
every day.
Yeah, he's actually on the team and not, getting stomped down by executives like in The Lightning Thief.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, no,
That's awesome.
I'm super excited about it, and I love Rick Riordan. I know my boy James does. I'm super excited for it. And if Rings of Power can be good, this can be good. I've been watching the Rings of Power with my boys after I got
it's
mad
sick,
for
dude.
watching with them.
I haven't
It's
started it yet.
amazing. It's amazing.
It's such a good show.
Oh
Y'all
my
haven't
god.
seen it? Watch it
Anyways, as
tonight.
as the owl. I know. I see. I see you, stage manager. I got you. As the animal, as the animal, as the owl flies up towards the rooftop where Batman and Robin are chilling. You know what? I think birds, because they're not real, I think they all have some sort of communication together. So while you're in your owl form, you can fully have conversations with Bubonic.
Bubonic doesn't speak common though. He
He's a
only
bird.
speaks infernal.
They're not speaking
He
common.
doesn't.
They're
I know, but
speaking
he
bird.
doesn't speak bird. He doesn't speak bird because he's from the demigod. He's not
yeah, he's
not,
a demon bird.
He's a,
Demon bird.
he's a construct. I mean, it's your rules, it's your lore, but like in my mind, he's a construct from the demigod, not an actual bird.
I mean, it's not like he's a spy for the bourgeoisie. It's not like he's a robot. He's a physical bird that you have. Like Bubonic is a physical bird. You've grabbed him. He hangs on your shoulders. It's not like he's a ghost construct robot bird. It's not robot chicken out here. So yeah, he could reasonably definitely speak bird. As he is technically a bird, yes, a construct, but as much as the snakes that Yonatan has summoned, Bubonic is a living, breathing bird, no matter a gift or not.
I'm just gonna ask Bubonic, like, "Hey man, what's going on up there?"
No, you are on the same ledge as him.
Oh, okay.
You've flown all the way up.
All right. It's like, all right. So I have an idea on how I'm gonna get this weird monk man down, but I'm gonna need your help for this. So there's the least damage possible, if that's all right with you, of course.
I'm sorry, least damage.
What? Why do I
Can
feel?
you
What?
restate that as my brain was looking elsewhere?
Why do I feeling that
I
these two are
apologize,
gonna
Nate.
tackle or Golan off the building?
Bro, fuck off!
Sorry, can you
Let me see
restate
my
that, Nate?
thing.
I did not hear what you said as my brain was looking elsewhere. I only caught the last little bit, and I'm very confused.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
I have an idea on how we can get this monk man down, but I'm gonna need your help, if that's all right with
What do
you.
you got in mind?
I suggest that we both grab on to like his robe or something, and then like gently like float down.
I'm sorry, this fat fuck?
Yes, this guy.
Golan is not fat, by the way, but compared to these birds, he's way bigger.
Yeah, that
Bubonic is
guy.
also jerky dick, so like
That guy right there.
He got his way up here. I'm sure he can find his way down. He wouldn't climb up if he couldn't climb down. What is he gonna do? Jump?
I probably, I don't know.
Don't jump.
You got any
That's
better
okay, they're all
ideas?
idiots. As he kind of turns to you and very gruff comments, he goes, "Oi, dumbass! What are you doing?"
Is he talking to me?
He is. He's talking in bird when he's talking to Jonathan.
Am
Owlton.
I on the roof at this point?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, do I see like a rooftop entrance?
You did?
He's still
thinking.
thinking.
Oh, okay. I can't. His screen is frozen on my end, so.
no, I'm watching the loading symbol just above his head. Like
Okay, I gotta find one of those now.
Please, please, if you
Please
add
do
in that loading symbol every time I go and think, I will cry myself to
You
sleep
gotta do
in
like a
laughter.
compilation of it.
You can also
Compilation
add
of it
that
with,
for
like,
me
the
too. You
dial-ups.
know, you can add that for me too, right, Liam?
Yeah, like earlier in the episode where I'm like, oh, you know, the guy who was like born and raised in training, he's got dark skin, or go like Owen sitting in silence, like.
Just zoom in on his face as well.
I
don't know what.
I love you, buddy.
Yeah, I wanna do that. I wanna do that. So that's my plan. If you're in, you're in. If you want to be out, you're out, and I'll just do it myself.
That sounds like a dead or golden.
Well, fucking watch me then.
Can't even lift him up.
Bonic's just taking that sass.
Look here, fake bird. Think you all got all the good ideas? Got feathers in your brain.
I'm open to any suggestions.
He climbed up here, he can climb back down.
Yeah,
I love how my DMPC is basically a bird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, but I also kind of want to be cool and stuff, you know?
Well, if you want to clean up some splattered or golden off the roof, I would love to eat some.
All right, it's your dinner, buddy.
So Yonta's planning to Kuko jump or going off the roof.
As these guys are speaking in bird, Orgolan is just looking at confused at this bird conversation.
Yeah, I think the owl is too. Who?
Is there a door on the roof? You didn't answer my question from before.
No, there's not a door on the roof.
Fuck. Okay. Shit.
I'm thinking that it's a good idea, and I liked where your head was at, but like as far as I'm concerned, in the way of medieval, post-medieval architecture, they have the fire roots on the sides on the windows, but there isn't really a roof hatch because it's not like they would be able to make their way down from the roof. You only got to the roof because you scaled the wall. The roof is normally no access, or would be very difficult to access. That's where my mind is at when it comes to the post-medieval architecture, where I'm kind of envisioning Elra.
Okay.
Okay, that changes plans. Fuck.
If you need a minute to think, we can cut down to the guys who are just confused, staring up.
Please.
As Jonathan's fucked off and is talking with Bubonic, as you guys are just, the four of you are looking up from the street.
God damn it.
Okay.
Like, in almost confusion, why doesn't he just climb down?
He's like a cat. He can go up, but not down.
Thing.
Good question.
Orgolan's afraid of heights.
Threat's having a panic attack up there.
How tall is the roof?
It's a good ways up. It's a lot taller than the other buildings in the area. It's probably a good 7 or 8 stories tall.
Can I determine how can I look around me and know where the guards are and how close they are?
Yeah, give me a spot.
There's not like any cloth roof stalls around, is there?
Yeah, I'm gonna say there is. They're all closed down as the night is rolling in now. The street's still active with bustling patrons, enjoying the festivities. But most of the stalls are closed down. But yeah, there's a few in the area.
Okay.
That's an 18 on that spot.
It's an 18 on that spot. Can you give me a lesson?
That's a 18 as well.
That's an 18 as well, as you um kind of keeping your eyes and ears open. You hearing a guard messenger kind of run up the block behind you. Your acute hearing being able to just pick out his voice as he says, "The Grand Library was broken into. We need all hands on deck." As you see most of the guards, except for a few on the street that you're on, 2 guards on the street that you're on, and you see all but 3 guards remaining on the front side where this plume of darkness is, as the rest of the guards begin to run down the street towards the Grand Library. Library.
I'll turn to the group and say, I think we're good if you want to start making noise and being rambunctious. All the guards are leaving because the library got broken into, I guess.
So I wasn't fully truthful about that library. We need to get him down now and leave.
I'm gonna kind of like look up at our goal, and who I assume still kind of looking. I hope at least is still kind of looking down, and just kind of be like, then like mouth like get down while pointing at the ground now, and like kind of like.
Can you give me a spot or
about
goal and see if you can pick this out?
Guys, I have an
As long as
idea.
he doesn't critically fail, he gets it.
It might be a bit reckless, though.
That's a 21.
Oh yeah, you see his signal loud and clear.
Well,
All right. I go to each side of the wall to see if there's any way I can get down easily. But
Yeah, go ahead and give me a
as
search.
I do, I fall and start grabbing at my knee and going.
Oh.
Okay, give me a reflex check. Wait, hold on. Where do you fall? Are you falling off the building? Because you will die.
No, I go from like one top and I'm going to as I'm going from one corner to the like basically the middle of each side. I trip as I'm going, as I'm in like the making my way to it.
As you see the signal and you begin to look for a way down, your knee buckles as you fall to the ground. Yonatan at Bubonic kind of turns behind and looks at you.
And after a few seconds, I go, okay. And I quickly get up and look to see if there's an easy way down. And that's a 26. For spot.
Nate, check your messages.
Okay. Okay.
Can we actually quickly go on a quick pause for a moment? You're looking down and around, and like the roof, the top couple stories aren't actually like windowed. It's probably more like storage up top. As the only way down is probably a couple stories down. It looks like a jump, but with your knee just buckling, it's going to be a lot more difficult without hurting yourself.
All right.
Bats, bards, sorcerers, and wizards.
Oh boy.
Nate, if you want to try that idea, you can go ahead and
Yeah. So I'm just gonna be like
with the facts.
I'm just gonna be like, oh wait, I can't do that because I can't cast spells while in another form yet. I'm gonna just have to do it by myself. I'm gonna have to do it by myself if Bubonic is not willing to carry out the plan.
I'll allow you to drop the spell for a moment and then recast it. Just because it'd be really funny.
I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna try by myself.
No.
You're not.
Just so
capable
you
of that.
know, I'm doing a reckless plan where I'm taking one of the cloths off of the thing and trying to use that as like one of those catching trampolines that firefighters use. Try to get the rest of the group to do it.
So Wes, how far down is the landing? Would the landing be?
"30 feet down from you."
Fuck. Okay.
You're gonna let me cast another
So
bird?
I go over and I start to climb down.
It's only 1d6
And
damage per 10
when I
feet
get
of falling.
about a third of the way down, my leg slips and I fall.
So what? You
So
said
like 20 feet.
1d6 per
10 feet.
10 feet, so 2d6.
But does that work with slow fall? Because I have slow fall.
Oh, you have slow fall.
Because your knee just buckled.
Oh, so I don't
I'm
have.
telling you, your slow fall is not in peak condition as your knee buckled. As you're gonna take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as your footing slips, and you fall onto the fire escape and kind of roll your ankle. As Jonathan, yeah, I will allow you to quickly shift out of the form and cast, and then shift back into it.
Okay.
Probably just for this moment. It won't be like
Permanent ability.
yeah, it won't. You won't always be able to do this, but for this moment, I'll give you. You can shift out and shift back in easily and be able to cast your spell.
All right. Let's do that. I'm gonna shift back into my human form, summon a bird, and then.
Can you just summon one, or like it was more on the point of you can, because he said you can summon multiple creatures. Do you have another second level spell slot that you can expend to cast it more? Because 3 will still not do it.
Yeah. In what world do you think like the 3 birds is not lifting a grown ass like bulky man?
Go back and watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail about the quail transporting the coconut.
I was just hoping to like slow his fall a bit.
If you use another level 2 spell, you can summon up to 3 eagles.
Or owls.
No, for Summon Nature's
Is it
Ally
owls
1.
or eagles?
Oh, sorry, yeah, there's owls there. So yeah, eagles or owls that you can summon.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my last second level spell slot to cast Summon Nature's Ally 2. And it's all.
Yeah, I'll just.
Oh no! Fuck. Where did that go?
Well,
Shit.
as I'll just give you the max just because we're going for a flavor moment anyways. As for a moment morphing back into humanoid and the green light expanding off of your palm almost seamlessly as you transition back into the owl. As I would say, eagles will probably be better for this.
Okay.
As you summon 3 eagles onto the rooftop, and Bubonic was like, "All right, I like your style." As he takes off from the ledge, and the other eagles, as well as you, follow. I know you're looking probably for your dice right now.
Yeah.
As you guys fly down to a half-injured Orgolan, kind of massaging his ankle. As I need.
Oh well, I can always just look for it later.
Is it a D20 at least? Did you lose?
I lost the D4.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's no good. Them bitches hurt. Can you roll me a strength check for you and your birds?
Yeah, so that's...
And can
4.
you, Beckett, roll me a strength check for Bubonic?
Okay.
Whatever his stats are.
Red Eagle has a strength score of modifier of 0, just so you know.
You just got a nat 20.
You're kidding! You're kidding!
Bubonic's actually ripped.
Let's
You're
go!
kidding!
Let's go! Let's fucking go! This is hype right now, boys. Holy fuck.
I can't believe this shit fucking worked.
Hey!
I
I have 3 nat 20.
no fucking way you did.
What? No.
No. Take a picture of it right
Take
now.
a picture and send it right now!
Show us. Move your camera. Put this on the video.
Yeah, I'll put it on my phone. Oh my god. Well, I had to roll. I can only roll 2 at a time. So I got the nat 20 on the first. The second was a 9. The other 2 rolled nat 20s, and then I rolled a nat 20.
Like 5 storks carrying baby Orgolan, picking them up by the back of the robes, still massaging his ankle mid-air. They fly him over the building and down to the street corner.
My God.
Why am I describing this? As Bubonic, Eagle, Owlmaton, as well as 3 eagles, drop or going onto the streets, the sidewalk, as the eagles disappear into a plume of smoke. And Yoda shifts back from an owl.
And now we're gonna
I
cry.
need a break.
I
Yeah.
cry. I just start just one singular tear falls from my eye of just the beauty of this.
God.
I'll be right back. Too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly
For a very
Orgolan.
long time.
I'm just gonna fly Orgolan
That's-
out of any immediate danger.
That's nuts.
I made a meme for it too.
Oh,
He gets
please
meme
tell me.
inspiration. He gets meme
Oh, yeah.
inspiration.
Are we on paused or no?
I'm paused.
All right. Birds and Bubonic. No. Okay, I need a
Bluebird?
stork carrying a baby,
Okay.
and then on there is Bubonic, Owlmaton, and the 3 eagles, and then Orgolan as the baby in the sack. That's what I need as the meme, and that'll be the meme of the week.
And I'm just T-posing on the way down.
Assert dominance. with
Technically
a
not. You're
T-pose.
clutching your knee.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're being carried like a little baby down to safety.
Okay.
Okay,
why do I keep
never
hearing
mind then.
Every time
I
someone
love it.
says he's clutching his knee, I keep hearing he's clutching his D, and I am really.
I mean,
trying
that
not to
orc
laugh.
was. That's gonna be very funny to listen back to, because I was just being dumb with it for the sake of like, haha, his dick's out, haha, I'm immature. Yeah, sorry. I needed a minute. Yeah, we can run for a little bit, I guess. We'll get outside the city limits and then we'll call it.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. All right. So, we can return from break at any moment.
I said we already have.
Wow.
1.3 million. One in 1.3 million.
Welcome to the behind the scenes, everyone.
Oh my god.
Wow, welcome back after the most capital N normal series of events.
That we're all still.
Not entirely over.
I'm in absolute shock
We're
that
still-
that worked. I was really worried that Owen would have to roll a new character because these dumbass birds dropped him onto the street below, and now there's Orgolan fucking stew on the ground. I don't know what Orgolan
Argolan paste.
spaghetti paste. That's great. Orgolan paste on the fucking pavement. I was really worried. All right, hold on. I gotta see if I approve of this.
Approve of this.
Yes, that's the move of the week, bitches. That's exactly what I needed. Content, bitch.
These are the reasons I wish I still had Photoshop on my computer, because I was gonna put the same like photo of the stork, but with Peter from Family Guy with going while holding his knee.
Do you know
I'm
how
not
many
gonna lie to you guys
people
that I went out, I filled up my water, had a pee, and then I was like, I need a toke. I need to soak this in for a minute. And I went outside and I snap videoed Callie snap videoed like Callie the whole fucking series of events. And then now this meme just like puts it in like solidifies it of like these are the events that actually just took place in the Boundless Shores.
For those watching the video, stay tuned to the end to see it.
Oh
my
my
god.
god, as Orgolan, I can't believe I'm saying this, lowered down by 5 birds on the street below, clutching your ankle.
The clouds part, shining a
Fucking
beam of
stork.
light down. Some reason a choir's going off in the background.
No, but for me, it's more of like a demonic one, like.
No,
Like
it's
that.
it's more like a chorus of groans of pain, like oh. He's grabbing his ankle.
Oh, fuck, that hurt. Okay. Wait. How the fuck?
I mean, even before you shifted out of your owl form, Bubonic kind of turns to you and he goes, I can't believe that worked.
Such is the genius.
I was only kidding when I said I was going to eat him. God damn.
Such is the genius intellect of Yarnet and Helget.
I assume
As
it's
I-
safe.
As he morphs back up into his human form and kind of hits his head on a fucking a low roof, like a low hanging roof. As he
I assume it's safe to say most of us are just standing there, jaw dropped.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
utterly just like jaws. There's a tear in Amorath's life. He's never been so inspired by the dumbassery that just unfolded.
Beckett has never been more prouder of Bubonic in his life. Bubonic did a good thing.
You okay, Argolan?
I'll be fine. How
Here,
the fuck did I get down from there?
well, with the help from a couple of friends. What are friends for?
That is my favorite Yonatan line in the world. By a couple of, I mean, what are friends for? That put it on a T-shirt. I'll wear it.
Don't tempt me.
But,
Okay.
Well,
couple of feathered friends.
well,
What do we do now?
that was certainly interesting, but it seems like we might have to leave. It seems our new kind of companion, Olin or Golan, meet Amaranth. Obviously, you recognized him as the guy. If you want to say something.
Yeah. I kind of have a book, and I may or may not have taken it from the library.
And I just told
Legally,
one of the
not.
guards that he was my companion. So if he goes down, we all go down. So what do you say we cut our losses and say we had fun at the festival?
What do you say?
Honestly,
We,
yeah,
get
let's
out
get
of
the fuck out of here.
hit the trail and get the fuck out of danger. You know, slight suggestion.
I couldn't agree more.
Question: can we get those birds back, or is that like a no-go? Just an idea.
It's just the one, I'm afraid.
Oh,
And I'm shocked he even did a favor. He usually doesn't.
As
Kinda-
I like give like a little wink to Bubonic there.
Hey, quick side question. Amora, what languages do you speak?
I speak Common, of course. Elven, Infernal, Abyssal, and Dwarvish.
Oh hell yeah!
As Kaldu and Yonatan or Golan and Tobin all recognize this as just regular, bubonic things, weird cat bird hissing. You recognize this language right away as infernal. As Bubonic kind of tilts his head and leans towards Beckett and says, I was just doing it for shits and giggles.
I kind of like, am even just more in shock while staring at the bird and be like, and in common, I go, shits and giggles?
I'm just gonna blank face look at him like, what the
just
fuck?
full fucking like raspy broken comment. What the fuck?
Okay,
What
so
the
you
hawk?
you steal a book, trample my friend, and now you just randomly know infernal?
I know a couple other languages too, but yeah, it's not like a very. It's a dark magic book. Okay, can we just go, guys? Come on, I want to
I
get
love
out
how
of
you're
here.
kind of like leaning into that awful, like lying on your feet thing now because of how bad you were doing earlier.
I
Yeah.
immediately put
I
on my ring of
love that.
Palor. Immediately.
Yeah. I assumed you were wearing it the whole time.
Dear God, just
What kind of dark
You
magic?
now can you put into your resistances? Can you put in? You have resistance 1 to evil.
resistance on evil. Gotcha.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Likely.
I mean, he just put on a ring and panic after hearing dark magic.
Well, yeah, I like dead people.
Hold up. So, like,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
your
not
character
nice.
is like necromantic, but like Beckett's covered in blood, and like Jonathan's just like, this
Oh,
is cool.
that doesn't bother me at all. I literally.
Oh yeah, like me and you
I'll-
are
I'll
like
tell
the
you.
two like evil ones next to Calduin, but like,
If you wanna compare weirdness, show them what's in your bag.
oh no.
I'll show them what's in my bag once we leave the city, okay?
Okay, sorry, catching up. He's like, can we just go?
Yeah,
Wait, what
let's
dark magic?
go before we get into any trouble.
+1 to resistance to evil.
That would be in your resistances under speed. It's the box under
Okay.
speed.
Damage reduction.
Yes. Sorry, damage reduction 1, evil. Which is very cool.
Invalid input. I'll just put it in my notes for now then.
Alright.
I'll just put it
I'm
as
saying
1.
physical character sheets are the way to go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I know that now.
No, you can just write more things on it, make notes on it, and you know. I don't know.
I guess we start like going through streets, dodging guards and all that, or being at least nonchalant.
Okay, to just be able to fast track this, can I get... Oh, this is more fun. Can I get a move silently and a survival check from you guys?
Yep.
Oh god.
Okay.
Or if I want it in better orders, I want the survival and then the move silently.
Oh
And
my
we'll
god.
just
that was beautiful.
go top to bottom. Please don't tell me you rolled another nat 20 or I'm going to kill you, Nate.
No, I didn't roll a nat 20.
I did actually. Well, I know I did. No.
Fuck yeah.
Since we're sneaking
sorry,
through,
trying
I'm
to-
going into my Wraith form again.
Alright.
Okay, so move silently.
Can I have survivals first from first Liam?
Survival is that is a 17.
Adrian,
My survival was 11.
Nate,
My survival is a 17.
James,
Nat 20.
V,
12.
Owen,
19.
and move silently is now.
Nat 20.
Adrian,
7.
Nate,
19.
James,
22.
V,
16.
Owen.
22.
Adrian, you need your deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
Successfully weaving your way through the different streets going towards the eastern gate and gate in which you entered, which is the road to Port Gira. Really, you're one of the only good major port towns. Like, you're not going to be able to get out of Ramira, and Elra is a landlocked city. As you guys weave your way through the streets towards the eastern gate and make your way out silently, you guys begin to make for the trees.
So
or are you guys? So it is now approaching 12 o'clock at night.
just
We don't have our
as-
cart here, right? It was just the cart we came, like they brought us in.
No, the cart you came in on was provided. The cart you're exiting on, there's no cart.
Yeah.
You guys didn't bring the cart. It's back in warehouse 4 in Blackwater.
Adrian, just so you know, you see my body um, dissolve into a sand that swirls around and takes the form of a wraith with this purplish red hue coming out of it.
Okay. I'm a little
You're
weirded
like,
out.
all of a sudden, I don't feel as weird for carrying this book of dead people.
Yeah, yeah. I don't feel like I'm like okay, that's pretty interesting. I'm not like so much weirded out by it. I'm more shocked than anything. But like
And probably
I
fascinated as you have
yeah, yeah.
the
I'm
drive
really
for the
fascinated
knowledge.
by it. I'm like it's a cool trick. I want to learn it from him someday.
Uh, Liam, your camera's still frozen, eh?
Oh, did it freeze? I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were just standing there like
No, it likes to freeze on me from time to time. There we go, I'm back.
There we
Hello!
go.
Hey.
Hello, welcome back.
hey, hi Liam.
Yeah. Wraith form, you guys weave your way through the streets and out the eastern gate. Apologies. Apologies again. It's the western gate. Wow, I'm so good. I'm looking at my map. Believe it or not, I'm looking at it, and I'm still fucking this all up. Out the western gate now. You guys can make immediately for the forest of Marswell, or continue straight dead on the path. The one you guys rolled in on. That is
Let's do
completely
some
up to you. It's about
forest.
12 o'clock.
As we start walking, I kind of like check for like, if we're still in the viewing distance from any guards at the gate.
Yeah, go for it.
I rolled a 2.
I don't know. There's people back there. Can't really
All right.
focus as you guys are walking away and you're trying to keep up with the rest of the group who are like power walking their way out.
I go
Uh,
into a little bit of the trees, deactivate my form, and walk out, shaking off any excess sand that's on me.
As he dusts off he like takes off his hat and kind of dusts it off as he exit the forest and
as I
affixes it on top of his head.
as I see him exiting the forest, I go, "Hey guys, you want to see my magic?" And I pull this bag out, and I just kind of dump it on the ground, and it's just like a bunch of bones. And then I kind of like wave my hand over the bones, and it just transforms into a dog.
Can you can you describe it, because this is very dark evil magic? Can you like better describe how this like
So,
affects the bones as well as affects you, and kind of
so like
effect that gives off?
the bones almost start like shaking and rattling as like this blue aura, like this deep dark blue aura, starts glowing around them, and like I start speaking in both a mixture of like infernal and abysmal to cast a spell to control the bones. And as I raise my hand up, it forms into this pretty large dog, almost like think like a German Shepherd size type dog. And
As it makes a weird off growling noise that's kind of mixed with like a chattering of bones.
Would
and then as that happens, the dog like kind of like jumps up and tries to like lick me.
Okay.
would
The bone
Seeing
kind of like rub against his cheek.
Yeah.
There is no tongue. It's just the lower jaw, just not like the razor sharp bony teeth.
Hmm.
It's
would Caldwin know any of like the like yeah. Would Caldwin know like this whole type of magic from being from a magical tribe, or would
Go
they?
ahead and give me a knowledge arcana.
Yes, sir.
It'll be kind of a higher DC as it's a lot rarer of a magic.
While he's rolling that, I'm just gonna say, like, as seeing this, like, weird, like, dark, like, this is the. I'm still pretty new to magic. This is kind of like
18.
some of the darker magic I've seen. As he's like casting it, I'm gonna take like a couple step backs and put my hand on my sword. But then, as the dog like hops up and just like starts trying to lick him, I'm gonna like kind of remove my hand from that, but still looking kind of like, what was that? Like that? Like, what was this like dark, weird feeling magical aura?
Yeah. You know it mostly only in reference, small blurbs in the old texts that you used to read back home when studying the Arcana. Known only by name and by theory, it's known as necromancy. 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 I
As
don't know how to
Still
say it.
standing?
That's right, necromancy.
as I see this
Necromancy.
happen, I start laughing.
Necromancy.
And I'm like,
And you
I've
know
only read that.
necromancy as one of the three darker, more forbidden arts. Necromancy, blood magic, and like shadow. I don't know if I came up with the title
Shadow
for this.
magic?
Like shadow.
You said void. You called it void magic.
Void magic. Thank you.
I was also thinking, so say blood magic. Why don't we call it hemomancy? Because that technically is blood magic.
Dunamis. Which one?
Hemomancy.
Hemomancy?
Technically.
He-Man Mancy.
And I said, hey,
Blood magic's fine.
I don't know. I think blood magic sounds fine.
Alright.
going on?
Necromancy.
Is the skeleton still standing?
Yeah, it's just still there. It jumped up and rubbed against his face for a while, and now it's hopped down and kind of looks. From what you can tell, it's the bones being mended together by an ethereal, dark blue, black magic. Because you kind of get the vibe that it's looking at you inquisitively.
My
Can I
hair.
use turn undead to turn it around and get it to lick? Shit, what's your name?
Oh,
Amorith? Emerith?
Yeah. Come on, name right.
You're gonna use turn undead to. Turn undead is a self spell, is it not?
I don't think it is. Is it? I don't know. The
It is.
Give me a second.
Should be allowed to use on any undead creature.
Hold on, which spell is it?
It's turn
or
undead.
rebuke undead. It's
Oh.
a spell, or it's an ability clerics have.
Okay, yeah. Well, I am not familiar with the spell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Pull it up and tell me it.
The undead creature needs to make a no, sorry.
It's wisdom, is it not?
I'm assuming this is a low level undead creature at the moment.
Yeah.
Turn undead just causes them to flee.
Oh, okay.
If they can't flee, they cower.
Okay, then I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah, don't you dare make
You're gonna
my
scare
dog
this dead dog?
No, I said I won't. I wanted to.
I will fight you in real life.
He's already dead. Now you want to make him scared too?
No. Like
But-
what I wanted to do was like because, he like told me like he knows Infernal. I was like, oh, I can do a cool thing too. Yeah.
Amaranth, I come up to you
Suck
and go.
his soul from his face.
I come up to you. You're a forbidden
He
magic
has
user
one.
like I am.
Yes, I actually used to go to Elro until they caught me doing necromancy. Then I got kicked out.
I only heard
Then I
that in
kinda, like,
stories. Never thought I'd see it in person.
Oh, trust me, you hang around me long enough, you'll see a lot more.
I'm just gonna bolt up a tree at the sight of this fucking undead dog just appear.
Yeah, give me
out
a
of
climb check.
bloody
It ain't
nowhere.
natural.
This is as unnatural as it gets.
Me and Cal doing cool dog. Everybody else, what the fuck?
Oh boy.
It's also
Is
forbidden
he
magic,
okay?
which Calduin is completely fine with.
Okay.
Is he okay?
He's
Question.
a druid. You just summon a zombie.
17.
Yeah, you scamper up that tree like a afraid little squirrel. Hell yeah.
My hair is like the deepest, darkest purple it has ever been in my entire life.
I figured it would go like ghost white, honestly, for being scared.
Yeah, for like pure like terror, like
Okay.
Ghost
Go
white.
slow purple.
Yeah.
That's
That'd be
great.
fucking
Yeah,
fire.
I can see that. Let's do that. Like just absolute pure terror.
Huh.
I like
That's a
that
new look.
actually.
Hey man, it's just my dog, he's harmless.
That thing is not natural. That is,
I mean,
it is the exact opposite.
I turned to Beckett. You think he plays fetch with himself?
Yeah. Yep.
all I'm saying is the engine natural.
You
What's strange?
you brought that thing. You're not supposed to mess with death like this. There's a natural order to these things.
As it's now making its way and like doing the sniffing motion around Peter as Peter is just sinking lower and lower and kind of
Wait,
doing a little
Peter's
bit of
his
sniffing
griffin,
on
by
his
the way.
own, and he's
He is a baby griffin.
Oh, that's awesome.
Got to just get down. I turned into a ghost for crying out loud. You can deal with some living bones.
I can deal with the fucking spin cycle pile of sand. I am not dealing with whatever the fuck that is down there.
It's a dog,
You
man.
get birthed, you live, and then you fucking die. That's the natural order of things. You know I don't like it when
says we can't go backwards.
I think there's a few people here
space
that
and time
might
tells you
not
can't
agree
go
with that.
backwards.
Can I just raise my hand and be like, I'm the person? 'Cause I can also do cool death stuff.
Over 400 years old. Don't live that long.
I mean, sure, I'm basically ageless, but I still die eventually.
And who says you have to, though? You can just live.
He's harmless. And I just knock on its head.
You understand what my position as a druid is, yes? You are aware of my teachings?
You like nature, right?
Bones are
Yes,
natural.
And you like magic?
I've been taught to appreciate life for its the more natural side of life, and raising undead dogs kind of goes against those teachings.
Is there any like mold or
What?
anything on these bones?
Kind of magic is
no
natural, though.
Seems like he cleans them.
Okay.
That is my question. What kind of magic is natural?
My natural magic is like whipping vines at people. And
And
like,
so you are controlling the vines against the tree's wishes? And that seems natural?
well, I can commune with nature. Obviously, I ask permission first.
And I commune with the dead.
I love
If
that we're
death
having
is
an
natural, then
ethics
it is just
discussion with
as
consent.
Yeah,
natural.
that's fantastic.
Having an ethics conversation with consent involved. Like,
Is necromancy ethical?
Jonathan,
No.
you could try and attempt to commune with the dog and see if it.
You are bloody
Is fear against
defiling
its will.
a corpse.
Does the dog seem upset? The dog seems quite happy to me. This is my childhood dog. This dog and I grew up together. And when I saw it die, I said no. And he said no. As I kind of like scratched the top of his skull.
how high up the tree is Jonathan?
He's on like the first
Probably
or
like the
second
lower
branch.
branches.
Okay, I'm just gonna like slowly shuffle my way under him without being noticed, and then I'm just gonna like yoink the back of his like coat or whatever with the scythe and like pull him back down.
And is that gonna be like a grapple check? Because I don't want to come down.
Yeah, that'll be. I'll do grapple against grapple there.
No. Okay, I'm gonna check what my grapple is first so I know what I'm gonna be rolling.
Unnatural 20.
Alright, so I have to to beat an unnatural 20,
You need to get a 20.
or-
You need.
I need
Yeah.
to get a 12 or higher. That's a 26.
Can I Eldritch Blast
Can
the
I-
branch he's on?
Yeah, sure. Roll me a ranged. Roll me your Eldritch Blast against the branch as he kind of like feels his coat getting tugged on and kind of bats your scythe away and grabs onto a branch above.
That one.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh, you shoot Calduin, or you shoot Jonathan.
Can you roll me a reflex check?
Me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And as this is all going down, Gorgolin's just standing off to the side, laughing his ass off.
Okay, that's that's a 30. 30 on reflex. I rolled a 19.
How much reflex do you have?
Holy shit, dude.
I
How much
I have 11 on my reflex save.
How?
How?
He is a
Level
rogue.
5.
I have
Okay, yeah, that's just it.
I'm
Like, what's
yeah.
your?
yeah, Rogue has plus 2. Rogue is plus 2, and then Rogue is plus 2. Oh gosh, hopefully my computer doesn't run out of memory. Okay, no, that's a 29 on that's a 29.
Trying to
on
cheat us
reflex.
out here.
It's only one. Okay, my apologies. I was
Yeah,
going.
what's your druid reflex then?
It's a +1.
My druid reflex. Would it be +1? Oh yeah, I get 1 for being an elf, right?
I'm
Elf.
not
gives
sure
+1.
about that, but a druid's a +1, a rogue's a +2, so that's a +3 at least to reflex, plus your dexterity.
So 7. My base save is 7. So yeah.
26.
Oh wow. Wow.
And then my base save is 7. Or would that be total?
Your
Yeah,
total
what's your
save is
druid
7.
level?
His druid level is 4, I think.
Yeah, I'm 4th level druid.
First level rogue.
First level
So
rogue.
that's the 2 plus. What's the 4th level druids?
1, so that's 3 together.
4th level
1. So that's
druid.
3.
3, and then my dexterity mod. Okay, 7. Yeah, total.
So
My total
26.
save is 7.
Okay.
Yeah. So you get 26 then off your 19.
Yeah.
I was like 30. I know our skill ranks are fucked, but like the saving throws are pretty balanced. I was like, what? That's okay.
I got confused. That's my
I
apologies.
mean, that's still a really good roll. That like you definitely, as he flings out, trying to hit the branch, but in the darkness, it kind of like shoots off and fizzles into a branch above, kind of as it kind of swings, kind of half broken off.
Guys, what are
You
you
still remain
doing?
in this tree.
Don't
Let's
worry, we're a
just talk
family.
him down.
Mhm.
Yes, but we also don't want the attention of the guard.
Eh.
Can I send Bubonic up to just check our backs?
Sure, he'll flap to the top of the tree.
Granted, if you don't come down, I'm sending Orgolan up.
Or we could just leave him.
You know what? I got Orgolan down from a fucking 40-foot roof, okay?
So you can come down off of a single branch. Let's go.
Ah,
Hey man,
fine.
hey man.
I'm
All
gonna
I'm
be-
wondering, are you more scared of the dark in the lonely forest or a skeletal dog?
I think I know the answer.
I've been around the forest my entire fucking life. I'm fucking scared of the dog.
Yeah, but who knows what's out in that forest, man?
Whatever's out in that forest, I can deal with it. I've never
Serial killers?
dealt with a fucking skeleton dog before.
What if there's more skeleton dogs in the forest? What if there's 2 skeleton dogs in the forest?
Well, I'll just fucking peace then.
Exactly.
Can
At least
I
you'll have
intimidate Yonton to come down?
Yeah, go for it. Roll me a will save to try and negate his intimidation.
Okay, I hate all of my
And what
dice.
do you say to him?
Don't worry, it's a nat 1.
Okay.
3
so-
of my
I'm
dice
putting
in a
my
row
foot
has rolled a
down.
nat 1.
Okay.
Goodbye, dice.
Well.
Goodbye, dice. Holy shit.
Dude, Liam, did you
My man's
throw the
like,
dice?
this
Yes,
is
I did.
me.
Plus
They are gone. They are out of sight, out of mind.
That's
So,
awesome.
as you guys are speaking to
I also rolled a
Jonathan,
nat 1.
Okay, what's your intimidate bonus? No, not intimidate. What's it against?
For his
Will.
Oh no, it's
Will.
I got a 9 total.
Okay, mine's 11 because I got a plus 10 to intimidate.
Ooh.
Ah, so you win.
yeah. So
Win.
yeah, what do you say to intimidate him?
Jonathan, if you do not come down here right now, I will take Peter and I will eat him like chicken.
No!
And then he will resurrect him.
Skeletal
No.
Phoenix, man.
You wouldn't dare do that to me!
Watch me.
I mean, it's not to you. It's to Peter.
I throw a throwing knife in front of his foot.
Holy shit.
As you guys are discussing with Jonathan, who speaks for the trees, you beneath your feet, Jonathan, actually, because of your attuned senses to the wild, you actually feel it first through the roots of the trees up to the branches. A, a light tremble that begins to build and build and build, and now the rest of you are feeling it as the earth begins to. Where am I? As the ground begins to quake beneath you, as as like you hear the rustling of the trees and like the cracks of the ground beneath as it continues for about a minute or two and comes to a standstill. Now the landscape around you and not changed to not changed from how you saw it before, but as your eyes kind of look up towards the sky and wonder, you notice the between this. It's too funny. Water, give me a minute.
Words.
That's not water.
I know. In my head, I'm like, my man said water and grabs booze. Between the sky like a shattered constellation, you see the sky above has become off, fractured, more accentuated in the night as you see the cracks between the stars. It lines up as it as your look at the sky in confusion and wonder of the fragmented sky above is interrupted by rustling through the bushes as you see a small humanoid male wearing kind of almost transparent clothing, very very revealing clothing with four kind of translucent pastel wings kind of extending from his back as he's clutching his chest. You can see his pointed ears and his very small face, and the braided flowers in his hair kind of ruffled and torn as he's clutching his chest as he stumbles out of the woods, as you see a massive claw gash across his chest as he falls to the ground.
Maybe we should be scared of what's in that forest.
Can I
Cleric,
search him?
can you do something?
I'm gonna sprint at him and do whatever I can to try to keep him alive.
Help us. Blood spurting from his mouth, a little more stains of blood added to your coat as you lean over. What do? You have moments. What do you do? You're on a time limit as you see his eyes fading.
Stop stressing me out. Can I jab him with a healing dart and then start bandaging up any scratches and gashes I
It
see?
is his main injury to worry about is a massive claw gash spreading entirely across his chest.
I'm just gonna start wrapping him with everything that I have so that I can.
Yeah, can you roll me quickly on your heal dart?
Yep. I just stabbed him with it, so yeah.
Since they're also patching up a wound, shouldn't they roll heal itself?
Yeah.
Yes, and that's I'm gonna get that next.
I'm going
6.
6. All right, and give me a heal check, and go ahead, Jonathan.
I'm also gonna drop because I'm seeing a person is hurt and about to die, just drops from the tree and then I'll go over to the person and cast Cure Light Wounds on them for my last first level spell slot.
Okay.
Can I
24.
Can I do a knowledge of nature for the gash? See if I know what kind of animal or creature gashed him.
No. Give me a roll. And depending how high you get, I will tell you some information next episode.
What am I adding to it? Like knowledge, nature.
That will be in knowledge nature.
Okay, then it
And
is
sorry,
a
I need. You go ahead. Give me a number.
11.
You don't know much.
Alrighty.
The cure light wounds.
23 on the heal check and 6 hit
I thought it was
points
Beckett doing
are
the heal
restored.
You guys both
I
do
did the
heal
heal
checks
check.
as they're both. Oh, sorry. What was your heal? What was your healing spell?
Cure light wounds.
Number.
You said 6.
6.
6. All right. And heal checks.
24.
24, 23.
Not bad.
Yeah. From almost the brink of death, Beckett, you almost feeling the vindication. Yeah, I am a healer. I do help people, don't I? Yeah. Like this is going through your head as you brought this person back from the brink of death, as the grayness in their eyes kind of begin to brighten back up to this forest green eye. They're attacking the kingdom, and points. But where we're gonna leave it off for tonight's
Wait,
session?
points
After he
where?
landed.
What
Yeah.
direction was he pointing?
Towards the forest.
Oh.
Which?
Okay.
Where he exited.
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez. Another
Oh, this
horse.
guy had wings?
Yeah.
And we're in Marswell? Or
Marswell.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are we gonna leave it off for today's session? Can we get some? Who's gonna start off with our inspiration point?
Well, I gotta give it to Yonatan for rolling 5
Yeah.
at 20.
Yep. All
No,
right.
he doesn't need re-rolls. Why are we giving him inspiration points?
He's already got a horseshoe up his ass.
But yeah, that was.
Orville,
I
what are you
didn't think
saying?
that was gonna work. And it somehow worked.
I'm also gonna
Yeah.
say Yonatan because what the hell was that? That's all I'm gonna say. Oh my god.
I'm actually gonna say James because I really enjoyed that fast thinking on his feet about how he got me out of that little chaotic scene.
It's not.
James,
I'm
what about you?
saying-
You, V, go for it.
Oh, no, James can go. It's okay.
No. You guys can hop in whenever.
Okay, I'm saying Orbolin because he made me think on my feet to save his ass. So
And James.
I said Yonatan.
Yeah. Wow. I wanna. Just because I'm feeling nice, everybody's gonna get an inspiration point. Because this session was fantastic. That was a roller coaster. That was a lot of fun.
That was fun. I missed this.
Yeah, man. Thank you for joining us. Finally, it's amazing, and I'm already in love with your character, dog. It's awesome.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
a great addition to the party.
Well, I don't think he'll quite be a Hezekiah.
No,
Actually, no one can beat Hezekiah though. That was
no one
Hezekiah,
ever
you
can
know?
beat Hezekiah. Rest in peace,
Yeah.
Hezekiah.
Yeah,
Malachi died because you died.
yeah.
my
I tore his character sheet in two.
I found my
Hey. Yeah, I was comparing him because he's got a lot of support, like foe affecting spells. He's kind of
Yeah.
like the anti-Arnir.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Yo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and vote I'm gonna go and vote Adrian for this.
I'm voting everybody. Everybody gets one. But in particular, I do want to shout out the awesome shit coming from James thinking on his feet. Fucking Adrian coming in with a bang and immediately like setting a great foothold and then really just being active and just a super awesome character. Jonathan for the batshit crazy luck and an awesome funny ass plan that actually worked. Or go in with your
plan.
It was a stupidly awesome plan. Or Golden, your crazy parkour shit, and you like trying to think on your feet, and getting miserable rolls, but just really getting an awesome situation out of it. That was just, I was not expecting for any of these events to happen at the end of the festival. Like this, nuts.
Yep.
So, join us next week as we go and maybe save this mysterious winged figure's kingdom.
Nah. Fucking.
I think I know exactly what's happening.
I'm taking everything he's got on him. I'm just gonna be like, give me your money.
Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see y'all next episode, man. Can't wait for next Tuesday.
Oh my god.
Peace.
Is it Tuesday?